Okay. All right, quick audio test to make sure we're good. Thank you, G. What am I looking at? Beta. Okay, let's do this. Oh. All right, let's get started. Monday, and let me get my two things ready before I start my thing. Number one, I gotta get to. To make sure you guys can hear audio. Eight. two more things, tiny bit. Two bars of show, Monday to Thursday areas, daily NASDAQ, columns left, Forex Factory, seeking alpha. July 27, July 27. Base of pressure down. $28,930 and 75.31. All right, Monday, July 27, 2026, 8:47 a.m. Eastern. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to Super Areas. Thank you for going in person at One Lifetime or Super Areas other store, uh, and or Vancouver or Calgary, wherever you're joining us. Welcome. I'm your host, Rafay, and I'll be with you for a few hours to help you understand, navigate the markets. I'm not responsible for your profits and loss. Trading futures carries substantial risk. So just do what you see, don't do what you think. Always put your stop loss and ready to take those losses, and consider you this day as your first day. I don't control the market. I don't move the market. I just navigate and understand, and hopefully guide you to see how the charts are moving and where could be possible opportunities along the way. So, leaving Friday, coming on Monday, if I were to look at my, so go back and look at these, my charts. Where is my price right now? Okay. Why can't I click? Why can't I click here? All right, so we left some numbers and we did some. So Fridays, if you look at, I had said that around 700, 690 to 710, if you're looking at a trade, that would be good resistance, and that's done. And we will try to find the new numbers of today. Anyway, today's events, nothing is scheduled for today. 8:30 durable goods, they're less. So price did open up with a huge gap. It closed on Friday around 300, and it opened 308. It was the highest on Friday. It closed, but on Sunday at 6 p.m. it opened with a $300 gap around 504. So gap is there. So just have to make sure that we do know that staying short with that either today or tomorrow, this gap could get cleared. All right. So based on everything, high to go low, and of course we'll hear Mr. Daniel's brief in about 45 minutes. For those listening to us for absolutely free on certain platforms, I'll randomly cut off audio, randomly turn off screen. So, but those that are paying members will continue to get the Zoom updates. All right, so this is my week number 2, doing this from home office, and week 1's results everybody has seen. Let's do week 2 and try to come up with some numbers where we can make reasonable. So I was setting with Happy yesterday around 6 of 1, and then we looked at the numbers and give me a second. Hello. जी सर, कुछ भी नहीं, अभी फाइनल आज करते हैं. नहीं वो नहीं वो उनकी डेट अवेलेबल है. हाँ तो कर लेते हैं, लेफ्ट करके 9 को कर लेते हैं. हाँ ठीक है, जुम्मे को कर लेंगे. हाँ देखते हैं, नो प्रॉब्लम. इसका ना थोड़ा सा एक सेकंड, सॉरी मैं कह रहा हूँ इसको इस वीक ऑब्जर्व करते हैं. हेलो 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 हेलो. जब मैं कह रहा हूँ इस वीक ऑब्जर्व करने के बाद देखता हूँ, इस एक वीक के बाद. अल्लाह, नो प्रॉब्लम. नहीं नो प्रॉब्लम. On Friday, yesterday we were sitting, we looked at the price of around 710, and we said, all right, let's, this is at our area of interest. So both of us shorted. So I ended up making like $279 per account. So my certain accounts are done. So let's look for some new resistance along the way. So now my question is, I gotta make sure my machine is frozen, but I want to write down these numbers. What can I write down? This is fine. Only I can click on this region. I was wrong. Can't move this, can't click here, can't, okay, I can click here. But I'm gonna restart my Zoom and I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, looks like we're back without pressing anything. Seems like everything is okay. Didn't have to restart. So let's write some resistance number. These are from Fridays, but let's see. So just giving you heads up, you're watching it for free. I'll randomly cut off. It's scheduled for random cutoff. So you let me write some numbers now. So the current price is 682. We are, let me write some, okay. So night session high 763, 28 764, 28 501. Where's my pivot? Pivot is standing somewhere on 616, very close to pivot. There's no value area for NASDAQ session high or ES. What do we have? We got 75.25 as it being high, 75.25. What is that being low? 75.87, 74.87. So swing for the whole night has been $38. Pivot for me standing at 7,500, 74.99, 7,500. My value area top, 74.80. My value area bottom, somewhere near S3 expected low, 74.40. 74.40. All right, this is for everybody who wants to see our whole range. Let me copy and paste this in our Telegram private premium group. All right, let's do this for you guys. File, photo, and done. So now you guys have your ranges for the night. Of course, price has opened up with a gap, and that gap should get filled. Let's see. Let me now calculate. I know he's going to do his analysis, and I will then start after. So my trading starts nothing earlier than 9:45 or even 10 o'clock. There's no news, nothing. What is critical today? Not AstraZeneca has earnings. However, Wednesday and Thursday, please be very careful. Microsoft, Meta, Apple, Amazon, right? These four are the, giants that are coming. And thank you, Jay, for sending us the messages so I can post on my status for about earnings. Let me fix this up. All right, 9 o'clock candle opened, and that is heading to 700 zone. Let's see. What is our next level? Next level seems to be 960, 970. Let me double check as our areas are. R2, R1, 850 to 880. This is for Monday. Reload new script. Let me double check. 28, 960. 850, 900. Sum it in. First of all, this gap should get filled from 300 to just the last at least 2, 3 hours. It's been stuck right in the middle of R1 and S1. R2 and R1 gap for NASDAQ is very tiny. So just be careful. R1 is our night session high. So night high, and then the first level of resistance I'm comfortable with is this. Your 940 to 9, slightly above R2. Of course, 858, it could stop there too, but let me see. Your R2, intraday R2 is falling anywhere from 850 to 880. I'm comfortable. R2 is okay too, but first is of course R1 being as a night session high. What's the significance of this? So I'm placing my order at 28,000, skipping R1, night session. You can do it, it's not a problem, but just saying, for the longest number of points, we'll get it around 950, 940 to 960. Okay. And the strongest support is over, what is Friday low? 212. What is before that? 408, or I think 375. 1 second. Support wise, we have a number of 408, and then previously, then we don't have anything until a long time. Okay, so 408, where is 408 dropping in? That's our S2. So definitely 385. So this support, we can move it up. This is too low. Where our market kind of closed, if it drops 308, closed at 308. See, always whenever there's a gap, this becomes very annoying. Daily, let me copy this chart, duplicate in a new window. I don't care. Indicator. Audio is okay. Everybody is speaking. I don't have any audio issues. It's the same audio for everybody. If I'm not talking, there's no audio. Good morning, G. Heading to pivot. I don't trade until 9:45. You want to take pivot? Go for it. It's not my thing. My audio is too low. Why is it too low? It's not supposed to be. It's the same. Audio is fine, G. I didn't touch anything since Friday and since morning. This is in, this is out. This is good. This is good. Yeah. Good morning. Audio okay. Thank you. All right. So we're very close to pivot. Soon we're going to hear the brief and then we decide which way do we want to do. We're heading to pivot. So S2, if I do take a support, which is the 408, maybe S2 somewhere around, again, from 400 to 380 is the first support that it could, but it won't hold long though, just saying, because of the gap. We have a gap very close to 308. So I will still write it. If from now till 10 o'clock, we'll decide the 28 400 to if it's falling 400 to 380. Okay, so S2 and R2. So at the first moment, we're looking at first is these instant support and resistance before I go out and look for the higher numbers of 140 and etc. No. So let's do the immediate. The 28 940 to 960 should be reasonable, should give us plenty of numbers from there. And you do have a fib box sitting at 60 minute. That is sitting, that would be my second resistance. So somewhere around 29.50 to, no, 60 to 80. That's good. So after this 60-minute fib, 29.040 to 0.60. Yeah, that should, near expected high. It should give us something for sure. That's the upper band of 60 minute, and you have your ninja resistance of R3 pivot, ninja pivot, as well as your fib is there, so that could be there. S2 looks good. S1 looks good too. Bottom of the green is there in terms of 30 minutes. So S1 actually could give us something 500. So let's see. But I'm a big fan right now of S2 and R2. Very close. Slightly above R2 and R3. So these are the predictions for this morning. And we'll continue until 5 o'clock and see if we get opportunities along the line. Of course, there's that 1 minute chart with the mid band. There's that 5 minute, 15. But I want to look at like I said earlier, me, Happy, a couple other guys were done from 7:10 already. So we're at pivot at the moment.
Good morning, guys. Good morning. Assalamu alaikum. Namaskar. Sat Shri Akal. Hello, guys. Can show microphone check, guys, if you can hear me. She, good morning. Tamur Bhai, walaikum salam. Hikesh, good morning. Jamal, Vikas, good morning. Sonia ji, good morning. Manish. Manjeet ji, good morning. Always beautiful ji, always good. Very nice. Ijaz, Amir Bhai, good morning. Majid, good morning. Amrit, Manpreet ji, good morning. Hikesh, thank you. Thank you so much ji. Quick review of our disclaimer, guys. All material and posting on our web service or on our trading floor not intended as trading advice. They're just meant to enhance your trading decisions, but not make it for you. And we take no responsibility at all for any action taken by any user or subscriber. You're solely responsible for all your actions, and don't think you made money yesterday, you'll make it today. Always be on your toes, always place your stops, and always ready to accept those losses. And do what you see, don't do what you think, and treat this market the very first day you treat. And all the areas we have on our superareas.com or on our graphs are not buy and sell offer or buy and sell areas. These are just for information and educational purposes only. And we take no responsibility at all for any action taken by any user or subscriber. Today, base is up, pressure is down. Already R1 is done. Very nicely hit R1, bounce back down. The best is high to go low. Very, very important week, guys. This week is extremely important. Why? Because today, not much, but tomorrow, especially Wednesday and Thursday, is very, very important. Interest rate news is coming. I don't think so they will increase or cut. They will keep it balanced, but the more chances are they will increase the interest rate, and this is what their plan is. And Trump is fully against the Fed to increase the interest rate. There's a tug of war going on, and we'll see what will happen. But this week is very, very important week. High to go low, the best strategy. Today, S&P 500, our high for the day is 75.64 to 75.78. Our low for S&P 500, 74.55 to 74.40. NASDAQ high is 29,100 to 180. Low for NASDAQ is 28,230 to 140, So far, we have $910 push to the upside on our Dow. I'm talking about the Friday after 11 a.m. The swing high 910. Swing high on our NASDAQ is $550.75. So somewhere NASDAQ should come down to our S1 area. So somewhere, I would say 500 is the best area for NASDAQ to come down. Actually, the trade is done. Base was down. Base is up, pressure is down. So price NASDAQ came down. S&P very close to our night session low. NASDAQ already break our night session low. Russell 2000 break our night session low. Dow is up. This is, I always tell you, the Trump era. So NASDAQ is coming down. Russell is down. S&P is down. But Dow is at our high for the day. It means either Dow will come down or these three markets will push back to the upside. Pivots, yes, pivots at R3, but I'm not going to consider pivot today. I will just go with the areas. Every Monday, we will not consider our pivots because just Dan, I was talking to Dan earlier, and Dan was a little confused with the pivots, and I told him we have two types of setting on our graphs. One is 24/5, second is 24/7. So we always keep 24/7, so we'll have our weekend data, but I'm not going to consider pivots today. I only go with the areas. So go with the R1, R2, our areas, and then expected high. And today, keep eye on our S2 areas on all markets. S2 will decide market will go down or not. Overall, Russell 2049 points, S&P 500 93.25 points to the upside. It means minimum 47, 48 points to the downside. So far, we have 22 points retracement. That is 23%. That's where our S2 is. Why I'm saying S2? Because that is the area for NASDAQ is S1 and S&P 500 S2, I would say, the best area for our S&P 500. Euro, British pound at open, it just tanked and it just free fall is going on. Why? Because our US dollar is getting strong. British pound came down very close to our expected low. S3, actually it filled up the value area. Morning, it was above the value area. Actually, euros at start at 330, it just tanked. Even first bar, get inside the value area, test the value area, and fill up the value area. Euro, our expected low is done. Our expected low for the day is done for euro. Very nice push to the downside. 78% euro came down. The push that we had a Friday continuation, Sunday evening, and this morning, big brutal drop on our euro, and same thing with our Canadian dollar. Actually, it's very close to our Friday low, 98%. It came down 98%, very close to our Friday low, so further push to the downside. So our expected low is a little lower than the Friday low. So if our Canadian dollar goes to expected low, so we will be in a diversion to the upside on our Canadian dollar. Crude oil. First, change the contract on crude oil, please, guys. And second thing is gold. We must change to December contract. Remember, guys, everybody must be in a December contract for the gold. Some people this morning they're asking me why the $80 difference on our charts. So these, if you look at the areas, it shows you December 26, not August 26. So everybody should change a contract to December 26. Crude oil open with the gap, a big drop. That's why we see S&P, NASDAQ, they went up, but overall it should bounce back down. And actually, it's coming down at our night session low, if you see. And S1 is done on our NASDAQ, guys. So 500 area, it reached to 487. Beautiful bouncing back from area. Just call for the day if you're done on NASDAQ. Crude oil open with the gap, and right now it's trying to fill up the gap. Remember, whenever any market is opening with the gap, there is a law of filling up the gap. So crude oil, it means the gap is pending. So it might go up and fill up the gap. And where is the gap? Somewhere 87.60, 87.70, something, anything above 87.60, 87.70 area. FDAX at our expected high for the day. FDAX went to our expected high. Very nice push, beautiful push to the upside. $849 push to the upside on FDAX. Remember, previously I told you, fundamentally organic way of euro, British pound, and FDAX relationship. If euro is down, British pound is down, FDAX should go up. And today we see this organic, like pure, solid, healthy market. So FDAX went up, and that's a beautiful push to the upside. $849 push to the upside. Gold is down. Gold at S1. Actually, gold, our S1 is done very nicely. Push to the downside. Actually, gold went up, if you remember, $96.70. $96.70 it went up. Open with the gap, and now gold fill up the gap. You see, this is what I was talking about on our crude oil. So crude oil opened down, so it should fill up the gap to the upside. So gold open with the gap, and it's already fill up the gap. And exactly where our S1 is, exactly that is our gap area. And gold, again, guys, everybody change the contract to December. Nobody is allowed to trade gold in August. Some people, they're greedy. They don't want to take their loss. Book the loss, no problem. Enter in new contract December. And only one strategy in the gold. Only go long on the gold. Don't go short on the gold. And copper is up. Copper, very nice push to the upside. Previous 4 hours, copper is not doing anything, but we have a very nice from Friday. 9 cents push, actually 10 cents push. That's a huge push on our copper. Right now at R2 area, break our Friday high, break our Sunday open. So it's a very nice push to the upside. If gold is down, remember silver is down as well. Silver went up, very beautiful, $3.07 push to the upside. Came down 48%, $1.47 right now at S1 area, top of the value area. And it should, gold and silver should come down because we have $80+ gap in our old and new contract. So that contract should be merged, means the both volumes should be merged. And it usually it will merge somewhere, I would say after Thursday, because the all contracts will be closed, and then we'll see a push to the upside on our gold. Natural gas is down. Natural gas opened with a gap, and it's pushing down. So right now at S2 area, and very close to our expected low as well. So very close to expected low. Bitcoin and Ethereum. Actually, Bitcoin had a very nice rally on weekend. If you remember, it went to our 66,100 and came down $1,240. And right now sitting at above PP, but 65,350, 65,350. And the other market that is really banana and very strong push to the upside is our Ethereum. $1,982 push to the upside, the price, and it's $134 push to the upside. And right now, still Ethereum is screaming to the upside. Further, we get close to October, November, we will see the big push to the upside on these two commodities. Overall, guys, again, let me share with you what will happen today. Smooth day. Our core durable goods are done, not good. It's worse than previous, worse than forecast, and worse than previous. Our durable goods are not good, less than our forecast, but much better than the previous one. And nothing else done. We are done for today, and tomorrow we have trade balance. We have wholesale inventories are coming, house price index is coming, CB consumer confidence is coming. Wednesday is very, very important. Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesday we have our Fed rate is coming, and 2 p.m. 2:30 FOMC press conference is coming, and after 2:30 we'll see what in press conference they are hawkish to increase the interest rate, or they will be soft. If they're soft, your market will shoot to the upside. If they're hawkish to increase the interest rate, we'll see a big push to the downside. Then core PCE inflation data is coming to Thursday, 8:30 a.m. And then Friday, nothing. We have Chicago PMI and University of Michigan consumer sentiment, green to go up, red to go down, because that's also inflation data. Other guys, just take the areas. If you have any question, you can call me or you can text me. I will be here, Ji. Rizwan Bhai, walaikum salam.
All right, market 9:40 a.m. tested our pivot as a resistance, and then what did it do? S1 bottom range gave us quite a few points. You guys know I don't take the areas right at the open unless it's like R2 or expected high. So my favorite still for today is 380 to 400 range. It should give us something. The S2. So it's retesting. Night low was 500. That got tested. So 500 got done. Ninja pivot S1 got done. S1 area got done. So it's okay. So now we wait for S2. Bottom of the green box or somewhere in the middle of the green box. 60-20, you guys are seeing a green box. Remember, 408 is the lowest, and now it has broken that, and we're heading somewhere. Only gold contract this December, guys. Rest is still, you can look at the areas, and it will tell you the date on there. So come on, come on. S2 is coming. And the gap is from here, from 300 to 400 is your opening price of, closing price of Friday. 443. If you sold it while the market open, you're pretty much done anyway. So 400 is coming soon. What a straight down to fill the gap. Almost close to, very close, 945. We're close to S2. Yes, we skipped the October contract, G. We only do December right now. September. Just whenever you want to see which contract we're trading, go to the area. It's September. Gee, still September. There's look at the price and the areas. It's for September. It's listed right on your super areas top contract September. Did not go to. Yeah, waiting for somewhere in between. The previous low on daily is 408. The Friday close is 308. So the gap is from 300 and from 760 it has come down to 460. So $300 it has come down. So I'm waiting for this range somewhere 380 to 400. 945. Now we have an established range of how many points? Almost 200 points. Correct. If it goes back up, maybe the ninja pivot would act as a good resistance. Right now, price is between S1 and S2. For 40, definitely for around 410 too, even it should give us something. 425. Be ready. We're heading into S2. Intraday S2 this close. Look at the 60-minute candle. It is just the red. 30, 15. It wants to go and close the gap of Friday. Very close. 422. Is there a previous candle close around this time? If it goes from 410 and doesn't get in, I'm gonna go longer points, but from a different number. 1 second. I am moving this down. Sorry, guys. I'm more comfortable below S2 because it's bounced very close. 422. Our area is 400. With the ninja being gap and 10 o'clock. I'm going to enter 350. And I'm going to hold for longer points. 350 to 360. Yep. So I'm going to come down to right around here, bottom of this, rather than I'll skip all of this. I am more comfortable around here. This top of this red candle of equal, 1 second. So I'm personally, I rather take this entry than skip a little. Let me see into what's happening in 60 minutes. Yes, it's a little bit more comfortable around here. Even, yeah, 350 is okay. So I'm going personally slightly below S2. So 350 is what I am aiming for rather than 400. Because the fib box on the 60-minute and the bottom area of 60-minute band is a little easier for me to comprehend. But even if you want to take ES, you should take 74.55 is okay. 74.54. So I'll try to write ES. So MES September support should be around 74. Yeah, no, 74.54. Okay. That's a little bit, because you got to get somewhere exact entries because there's not a range. Why did I move from 422 to 350? Why? Here's a reason. The reason is the fib box is sitting on 60-minute. It's going to get filled at the bottom of the S2. You can take S2. Yes, you can take the 380, but then you may have to hold this net trade negative a little, right? So why I don't take a little bit of an easier trade. 1 minute mid band is coming, which is around 300. So while I'm doing it for practice runs, people should be doing the 1 minute chart as well. So yeah, so 1 minute is sitting at somewhere around 570 if you want to do. But that's for 1 minute. We'll worry about scalping later. Because it did not get inside the fib green box, it just touched the top of the green. And the second attempt, if it breaks, I rather sit at the bottom of the green and not, because the 60-minute fib, it is powerful, right? So it's okay. I rather be conservative and get more points than aggressive, and then, you know. So 350, 355, somewhere as close to the bottom of the. So it will go as low as 345, but okay, I'll take a risk from 350. So no problem. And let me open the order book to see where exactly the orders are sitting. So give me an idea. Then should I take? If it goes to pivot, it would be a good selling point. No, G, my audio is on. G, everything is on. People are no. Because if it goes to 350, the gap is almost going to get covered anyway if it goes to 300, right? So 308 is our Friday close and 350. Okay, let's do the 354, 351. I'm just going through to see what is the possibility of. Okay, my entries are set. Let me go down to 350. Oh yeah, 350, 140 orders are sitting right there, right? So quite a few. So that was a big scan. 400 is 100 people sitting there too, but I'd rather go lower. Bottom of the green. $418. You have a bigger account, maybe you start entering 400, 408, then maybe an average. It's not that big difference. It's only $60, but I rather not. I rather take 350. Yeah, that's close to 314, 310. 4 minutes to go till 10 o'clock. 410, 406, 405, 404, 401, 402. No problem. 401. Maybe it picked you guys up, or I don't know. Our area was 400, but the bigger points will come from the bottom. This is okay. We're inside the range of 400. Let's see how many points we get from original. So far, only 5, 6, 10 points, 12 points. 10 points came from S to upper range. But I want to pull more, 398, so I'd rather not. Let's see if Ninja Pivot gives us something. Okay, 389. See, does Ninja Pivot give us something? This is a little bit of a human intervention where you kind of feel like, hey, I am not feeling comfortable at 400. So that's already 15, 10 points given, but it's against me. It's broken. Ninja Pivot. It is at Ninja Pivot at 384, but I rather enter 360 maybe. The earliest 373 bottom range. A little bit more, please. You want to take a risk now? You can, but I rather not. Has broken exactly 368. Come on in, pick me up, baby. 367. 359. So this is the intuition you have. Hey, all right, order got filled. on certain orders. Still, see. Let's see. So now it should be filled on certain everywhere. Now it should be filled 350. Okay, let's see. 344. Come on, pull up now. Enough हो गया यार, बहुत हो गया तुम्हारे लिए, इतना था. Done. Done, 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 done. This is what you call it, the precision entry, sniper entry. We are done. Okay, let's see, I'm holding. It's gonna fill in the gap, guys. So I did a hit and run because the gap is there. So go up, go up, go up, go up into 326. Come on, one more push down. Okay, no problem. Because the gap at 308. Now we get ready for the next number. This gave us a little bit point, but so I skipped it. So green box has filled. And now it should give me, so our gap is almost at 308 is gonna get filled. So my gap is gonna get 308. We are done the gap. So now it should shoot up if it wants to. That's the question. The gap is 100% filled at 308. So whenever there's a gap, I'm always curious when it's going to fill the gap. No problem. I entered 350. This trade is done, by the way. Why am I looking at it? This trade is done. I took a 10-point trade because of the gap. It went to 350 to 370. That is done. It's still pulling up slowly, but $20 points, 350 done. Good. When it's falling, it's always that risk, right? So next number to watch for is 212. Our low for Friday's low, 212. But right now it should do a bit of a retrace. It should. I took 20 points because against the market 303, gap is filled. It should shoot up. जाना चाहिए अब इसको. I re-entered 334. अभी थोड़ी स्ट्रगल है जी वापस जाने के लिए, इतनी स्पीड से आ रही है. If you are done, just wait for expected low. Just wait for it. $291. Gap is filled. So next number to watch for is your 300 and give me a second. 215. 215 to 220. Still, it's not still done, the full retrace. 350 good जी, आप डन हो गए जी. 350 to 60 good. या थोड़ा सा मुझे पैनिक वो हो रहा था कि अगर 422 पे रुकी है तो इसको ज़रा थोड़ा सा जाना. अब इसको पुल अप होना चाहिए. पिवट हमारा अब एक सेकंड जी. अब आपको पिवट पे मैं दोबारा सेल करूँगी जी. ऑफ कोर्स हम नैस्डैक को सेल करूँगा. पुल अप तो हो गया. we're at break even, but अब मैं वापस इसके जाने का वेट करूँगा. Remember, when it's falling, it's always, you gotta be careful with the hit and run. And I know some people may not be done. They wanted to pull more points, but it's okay because the gap was there after. Okay, wait for 212. Nothing before that. It's gonna give back everything. So Friday low is 212. If you want to get earlier than 212, I think our number is coming too, but it's gonna do an equal low of this number. 255, of course. It should stop somewhere around 255, slightly above expected low, which is an equal low candle of 240, around 255. It all depends on NASDAQ right now. So low 60-minute earlier. Yes जी, बिल्कुल सही कहा आपने. 255. So 230 से पहले कुछ ना लीजिएगा यार. अभी तो हम जो लोग जरा ट्रेड के अंदर बैठे हैं, पैनिक ना हो जाएगा. आपको ब्रेक इवन दे देगी, होपफुली. लेट्स सी. Give us 20 points against the trend. The bottom of the fib box was, imagine if we had entered at 400. Big issue. Come on, pull up. You're done. Now go to 500 from here. So if you can hold, you can hold. You have the power to hold. It should. It's $400 down from 700, so it should give us. So break even points is coming for 350, guys. For those that are looking at break even. Should pull up. I always find selling easier compared to buying. 325. Come on, pull up. I need you to go to 480 or 500 even. It should go up to, all right. should at least go to 390 at the worst case scenario. Where's the equal low? 428. All right. If you entered 340, 350, you're green at the moment. The need to do that judgment call to see when fib comes, I skip. Come on, Raja. 354 पे है कुछ और. Sorry, 255 before 220. Just going back, retesting. Let's see. It is retesting 276. 255 is the equal low of a 240 candle. Let's see. Maybe it's going to retest and now bounce back up. Let's see. $274. Almost about to get to our level, 255, 54. I'm entered on certain numbers. Order filled. So our Friday low is coming of 212. So it's going to give back the 100% move from 6 p.m. to now. Yes, it has to still fill in the box. So from 255, we're at break even. 5 points so far, nothing much. 260. So 5 points came. 10 points are done from 255. 15 points are done. If you took 255, you are done. Wants to go and make a lower low. Wow, 212. If 212 breaks, then we got the ninja pivot left. Couple of accounts, I'm still in that $350 trade. I did an average now. My price has come to 304. I added one more M&Q. A 255 trade is done, and I'm about to be break even at a 304. Come on, pull up. No, it doesn't want to go back up. So this has been almost since 10:30, 45 minutes, $400 and $500 move down. $755. Yeah, and ES is still there. Still there. So 74.54 पे रुकनी चाहिए जी. Maybe ES will do it, then it will come back because ES 60-minute fib is not filled yet. So NASDAQ is filled and 230. Maybe 15-minute candle. So no retrace since the open. Just all right. 15-minute candle is open. It's heading to my break-even point of 300. Pushed up 284, 287, 290, and I'm almost out. No. Back down. Wants to go down more. Because ES hasn't done it yet. Let's see. Now it's stuck between S2 and S3. 350 gave 20 points and 250, 255 gave 20 points. So next is your low of Friday, 212, but I think it'll break it. I'm changing it. I'm going to one bottom range थी. अगर आपको लेना है आप ले लो. मैं 160 से 170 पे जा रहा हूँ. मैं थोड़ा सा और नीचे जा रहा हूँ bottom range पे. या 150 से लूँगा. Because if it breaks 212, I rather, because Friday's low is 212, and if it doesn't respect it, so I rather enter at 150 to 160, 170 zone, and I have some margin left. Still, at least, because ES still wants to go to 74.54. If it breaks 230, we're heading to 212. All right, so we're going down now. मंडे है भाई, ध्यान से जरा. Well, upper range is done, so I'm waiting for 160 to 170. Bottom range. Top. Come on, give me at least 300, my average MNQ. Nope, doesn't want to climb back up. So what is getting hammered? SpaceX, $110. Oh, Nvidia, $6 down. Broadcom down. No retrace whatsoever so far. Only 20 points from 350, 20 points from 250. No. So my entry has now gone to, on certain accounts, which I'm done, to 160 to 170. Bottom range, because 212 is about to be broken, which is Friday's low. 221, 220, 219, 218. Friday low is, and ES is heading towards number of 7454 as well soon. So 217. So if you haven't entered, wait for the bottom range of S3. See, 212 is broken, which is Friday's low. Tested 212 and gave us some numbers, of course. It gave us 20 points from 212. If you took 212, congratulations, equal low. And now we have a lower low on 240 chart. So 212 gave you 20 points so far. Hit and run. These numbers are very critical to watch, especially on 240 chart. So Friday low was 212. It gave me 211. Now if it breaks 211, we're heading to bottom range of expected low. So from 763, it has come down to 211, $552 move. It still has no move to go back up. So next order is somewhere around here. $210. Testing 210, and now it has broken the ES is coming to over, hopefully the expected number, 210, 208, 208, 220. Yeah. All right, our number is coming for, even the average trade is going very against. $180. So ES has almost done its full ride. Maybe you want to do an average now based on where you had entered. Right, so 182, 183. 170. We are inside some trades right now. Just pick me up certain trades now. So 170 to 180, 10 points so far. Still just not stopping. $170 gave me 10 points. 163, we're at Ninja Pivot now. Against the trend is always this massive risk. 54. One tick so far profit, but from 54 trade has given us how much point it gave us? Almost point and a half. From 54, you're breaking even. Now I think ES is done. ES trade is done, G. ES trade gave you points, so ES support is done. From 54 to almost 2 points. So let's see. Okay, good. ES trade is done. Couple of points there is done. NASDAQ doesn't want to stop. Come on, NASDAQ. Let's go. $140. Bottom range. ES next number is your 48. NASDAQ is not stopping, man. It's okay. 128. Yes, wait for value area bottom. About 47, we're almost there, but NASDAQ, I'm waiting for, I don't I have to analyze it, previous numbers now. Because NASDAQ is down quite a bit. Come on, lift up now, it's good. So let it establish. I won't enter again. On each turn gave us only 10 points. From 114 down. 20. Yeah, still waiting for trend to get established to the upside. One-way market today. So value area is 42, 43. That's all. It gave us something. Couple of guys, I'm gonna hit at stop loss right now. It's too much. 1030 candle maybe lifts it up. No, no stopping whatsoever. Only thing left is for 31, which is the yesterday's value area for ES. Few accounts I've closed because of stop loss. I can't bear this much against me. Come on, lift up. Okay, certain. Value area didn't respect. Some my average is I'm still stuck on some in 250. That's against me big time. 712 points down. Still wants to go down more. Yeah, maybe by 11 o'clock से get in. Let's see. अभी तक तो 9:30 से 10 o'clock से एक ही था. From 350 to 250, I did an average. I saw a break-even point on 290. Yeah, I saw 290 right here. No, still doesn't want to go back up. One way. $62, $60, $51. $54, $49. Let it go more. By now, most of you guys should have taken an exit right now. Don't hold this trade for so long, man. It's like from what, 350? It has come down what, 300 points. You can't be holding this trade for this long. And don't do multiple average. Maximum one I do is 100 points. On a bigger account, 54. Even it's outside of the 1 minute chart, my mid-band trade for trend is not 33. Incredible. 30, 29, let it go more. Don't enter. If you haven't entered, don't enter. Because 970, 960 is the next support. 27, 960. This trade is done that gave us some points. So 27, 960 to 970. It should stop, hopefully. One-way trend, $746 down since the morning. Even 240 has established the lower low now. That's good. Finally, full. 28,017. My previous mid-band, previous night is around July 1st. Night lows. $28,000. हाँ जी 960 970 का वेट कर लें जी अभी ना कुछ कीजिएगा $27,994 ES is at equal low of 32 of Friday. Lifting up slowly, but Since 9 o'clock, 700 points one way, no retrace. 20 points here, 20 here, but $970 पर रुकनी चाहिए जी, अब बहुत हो गया है. Yes, wait for 74.12. Don't enter, please, before 74.12, which is our Thursday's low. $986, come on. No, it's to go at 980, 975. All right, my order is about to come in. 960, it's still not stopping. Come on, 960 से कुछ देना है? नहीं जी, 60 से कितना पॉइंट मिला है अभी तक? तो 53. No, 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 no. 60 पे ब्रेक इवन आ जाए तो निकलूं. Let it calm down a little before I 60 पे ब्रेक इवन होके मैं आ गया हूँ बाहर. 60 से दिए हैं उसने 70 ब्रेक इवन, 10 पॉइंट दिए हैं यहाँ से. 60 20 तो दे यार. सो 60 से हमें मिल चुके हैं जी, 60 से 10 पॉइंट मिले हैं. बीस पॉइंट आ गए जी. 60 वाला ट्रेड डन हो गया. 60 से 70 इज डन. This is all. This support is done. So 20 points from this support. सिक्सटी वाली सपोर्ट पे उठाएगी क्या? 2 मिनट रह गए. 10:45 पे. No, 10 points from 60 support, and then finally we're hitting to extreme low of our number of so oh sorry, this is wrong, man. This is gone, long gone. So this was the next support. Next support here comes is 840. अभी तो 60 वाला ट्रेड तो बंद हो जाए ना. 973. All right, 20 points took from here. Just trying to recover some of the earlier ones. $60 to $90, okay, trailing some. 60 gave us some numbers. Good, good, good. So 960, 970. Give us 40 points. Certain trades I'm still entered at 140, 150, 160. The ones I had traded last night, I did not touch any of those trades. That's why micros won't kill you, just saying. Mini, you have to have a sure shots SL and TP. Lift up a little bit. So it's one of those days where you got to decide, hey, how far can I let my account go and still survive trading? Now, if you want to sell, wait for 500. Yep. Or 5 upper range of S1. If you want to sell, let it retrace back up. It has left a lot of fair value gaps. So around 5, if you want to sell, 525. 520 is okay. 28,000, because now this support is done. 28,520. 520 to 525. That will be a good resistance if it climbs back up. So let it climb. 27,400, 27,940 minus 28,520. Yeah, let it climb back up. But if you enter the last support of 960, you're done. Your trade is like 60 plus 60, 100 points it has given you. Certain trades I'm still in from 170. Certain I closed. The 351. Pushing back up. Come on, lift it back up. Almost at 100. 104. I think it has reversal is started. Yeah, I'm recovering slowly 2G. Not much left to recover. Today is a bit of a recovery day. I recovered quite a bit from 1960. Should come out to 170. A 1 minute midband. Even if you took 32, you're still in green for ES. Almost. Now I will go to, I think reversal is started on 21. Come on, pull up, go to 170. That's my mid band right there for 1 minute. So if you take a stop loss, you can recover from the next number. It's not a problem. But you don't take a stop loss and then just hope and pray, that's not the best way to do it, right? So 960, quite a bit got recovered for us. A little bit more. I needed to go to 170. 61 points. Come on, next candle, 1 minute, up or down, up. Come on, mid-band. So if you want to enter to sell, the next resistance is the good resistance is around 500. Yeah, 500 is okay. What the number I wrote? 52. It has almost $200. It has recovered. A little bit more. 170 is my number. Should get to 170. So it has come to our previous support of 170 where you entered. If you could hold or you could do average, you're done. So 160, 170 trade is kind of a done deal. Good. Recovered quite a bit. So I sold it from the mid band of 1 minute and is recovering some. $764 points down, 218 points back up. Good. We are at 160 support now, 240 mid. Sorry, your 1 minute mid band. $170. Depends on where you did the average. You should be at break even too. So if you did it at $200 average or $100, but I think we're done the bottom range, 170, perfect. 180, certain numbers I need to do. 224, please. So that 1 minute mid band has given me something, 5 points. recovered 250 points. Let's see, 11 o'clock candle. Which way does it want to go now? Do you want to go down or do you want to go up? $28,187 minus 200. No, it's stuck at a 1 minute. Let's see. Now waiting to sell from this resistance, 28,520. Okay, pretty much the loss from 350 I've recovered. I'm in green again. I did an average. It came to then I closed my trade and re-entered at 960, and then I recovered quite a bit. So if you were in MES, did not get killed at all. MNQ, I had to take one stop loss, the 350 trade.
I'm one of my friends. We started going to play date.
Okay, cool. Just close the door, please. I'm on live.
Tell me when he's like walks.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, your marbles? They're gonna be picked up in 2 hours.
Okay, go. Close the door, please. Good. Good. 224 is what I need. Beautiful, beautiful. Go, go, go. A little bit more. Done. One minute is still bearish, so wait. Let it go green before you're thinking of long again. I think inside, Van. Inside. I gotta come. Be right back. Wait. Will I consider my 350 as a failed trade? Absolutely not. 20 points it gave us. 160 gave us 20 points. 220. So 10 to 20 points are coming in every. Now we are like just looking for to see which way do we want to go. Got to 198. Only thing I'm doing the math is how far back is now my night high, low, and mid. So that's the only thing I'm, because the 960 supported done from 960, 28,200, 28,960 minus 28,200, 27,960 minus 240 points on this support we got. I'm just now going back to see if it drops 940, what is my next resistance. So all I gotta do is copy, duplicate. Sorry, wrong chart. So if it 1 minute has a green fib, it should respect that. So numerous time I've said the entry is okay, about 10 to 15 TP is okay, and then if you want to trail more, but there's always going to be days like today where you're going to have to really consider what to do in terms of where to average and where to possibly save your account. I'm only down $60 from the whole morning. The accounts that I did trade earlier did not touch any of those. Reload templates, load. Sorry, $90, not 60. Okay. Templates. Yeah, 1 minute के मिड बैंड में मंसूर भाई 11 के बाद ही आई है exactly. So now it's still okay. Let's see if it goes and retests it. This candle, the 1 hour, so 940 is our lowest. Maybe we'll make a divergence. Let's see. So wait for ES for at least 12, and I'm still trying to come up with next support number for NASDAQ. Give me 1 second looking at the daily chart. Previous days. Oh, look at 300 days. Oh, sorry, 120 days. Touch top of the blue. Mid band gave you 5 points. One minute mid band gave you guys 5 points. Okay, showing how 1 minute works. This is the 1 minute. We do sell. What is my equal low? Right around here. Put a scale for, so my stop loss is 5 points, 30 points, and my TP is 5. 140 stop loss, 20 TP. So this is equal high. Let me set up one thing, indicators. Let's see. Equal low is this. Scalping trade. Before you wait for the number, or if you don't want to wait for the number, a couple of trades are okay on scalping NASDAQ. Bar timer. Wait for the next support. This should be 74.12. 74.12. Just testing equal low on 1 minute. $8.50 to $8.60. Yes, our area is what? Our candle is closing around here. So $8.50. 8.50. $30. Yeah, so about on May 4th candle. Yeah, May 4th candle. If it breaks 940, it should get to 830, 840. That's the next big candle for May 4th. So I've gone as back just to see where is a possible entry. 850 is okay. So we now wait for that next number. Oh, my equal low trade is finished because it went, this became the equal low. From here, this became the equal low. $5.7. So we've given an application for Trump's tweet. So hopefully we'll get approved. Yes. Because the qualification is you must be a bank or a big hedge fund company to be able to get to Trump's Truth Social before he decides. $11.30 candle. All right, coming down, maybe a 60-minute will do a retest around 940, but let's see. 41. 100 points left to do a retest. Fib green is coming. Trump is speaking. Is it? Let me see if there's a tweet. But that's oh, President speaks at 3 o'clock. Gee, let's see. So Wednesday we're going to have a roller coaster because of earnings and Fed's rate. So Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday we're gonna be. It's gonna be a big rocky. Maybe Trump wants to rescue this falling price because it doesn't look good on him, right? So Tesla 110. What did Tesla fell below? Tesla went to 108. Sorry, Tesla, SpaceX. And Tesla went down to 304. These two, Micron is down. All the big tech stocks are burning. So let's see this. From around here, it should give us something. Bottom of the fib for 1 minute. All right, 5 point has given you from the bottom of the fib. That trade with the TP and ATM, you guys saw it live, gave you guys 5 points. All the scalping trades I'm putting with 30-point stop loss and 5 to 10 points TP. 5 is okay. 5 does definitely work. So 1 minute fib, if you entered at 28,000, you're done. Let's see. All right, it's coming now down to test the day low again. 980. We're back into that. So wait for 830, 850 if you're not done. If you're done, you're done. But if you're not, the next number should be 840, which is our extreme low for today. Is okay. Six 484, 6. Come on, give me a retrace. Give me a green 30-minute or 60 so I can sell from 520. All right, new accounts are available with Lucid for daily payouts. That's great, man. That's awesome. So Lucid is trying to compete with Take Profit aggressively. Just trying to figure out the next number, and I think this is okay. 70, 830 to 850. It should give us some points. Oh, 500 तक तो रिट्रेस ले लो. Open with the gap, fill the gap, broke the previous low, broke the expected low. Now we are heading to extreme low. because daily still has the boxes. It can go as low as 27,000. I'm just saying, not today, not tomorrow, but it has a potential to go to 27,000. 1,000 points from here, it can still go down because daily has the green box sitting at around 27,000. So 12 o'clock candle. Nine minutes left. I need this to close above 50 so I can. Climbs 5 points and then drops back down. Just scalping mid band, 5 points. That's it. Just do first mid-band on every trend change, not all of them. Because the third or fourth could be a breakout. So first mid-band, 5 points, 30-point stop loss, 5-point TP. It should give something. All right, 12 o'clock candle, shot back up. Got something. Let's see if this 4-hour candle is green, kind of an equal body low, and it's still climbing up. Let's see. Still bearish. It's not bullish yet, so don't take a mid-band to the upside yet. Let it turn into bearish, bullish. 200. We should at least go and retest expected low upper range, 212 from here. So it should. All right, his results are coming in. They started the session later, and his results are done. Floor is full. Great. So my expectation is to go and test 210 at least. It's about to turn bullish, the 1 minute, very soon. Now we are in bullish. Let's see first attempt. So if you're looking at mid-band 1 minute, this would be your entry with 5 or bigger and TP of 30. The computer is saying the mid-band is around 64. Yeah, 65. My mid-band has shifted up, so this is my entry. All right, does it give me 5 points on the first mid-band? $10 is all I gotta see. So far, break even. 2, 3, 5, 2 points, 2, 3, 5, 6. Just testing. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. $7 I saw. 3.5 points. Three and a half points it showed me. Still hasn't given up. Break even. All right, $7 is the maximum I saw. 7, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because 5 point TP. Up close. So this I'm closing the trade because $7 is it's gone against me quite a bit. So we can close 30 point stop loss maximum, and this trade showed me, what did it say, 3.5 points. Come on, pick a direction. So almost at break even from that mid-band trade, but day low is 940. Okay, 938. हेलो हाँ जी बिल्कुल ठीक ठीक नो प्रॉब्लम 320 mid-band. The selling was okay. Ji sir. Hello, hello, hello. हाँ जी, हाँ जी. No. कुछ देगी Oh, I didn't realize that I had not exited the mid-band trade and was holding. Gave me like 170. It gave me more. I was doing a radio interview, but it's fine. I should go to 212 at least. So look at that mid-band. What a beautiful mid-band trade. Yes, did go against me a little bit, but so you refine your entries and then you'll be fine. So mid-band first pullback gave us something. Looks like it has pulled back up enough. 60-minute equal low, but the third candle gave us from equal low of 70. Yes, and then we are up. So now we'll start going into resistance zone. So 575. Before I go, 525 is okay, but before, let me just pull up to see where exactly S1. Yeah, definitely it should give me something. I'm gonna raise it up a little bit. Sorry guys, I'm just because of the swing, I'm gonna go slightly higher because it'll be a better number for all of us. 500 and 570 to 580. There you go. So I just wanted to take a slightly bigger, better risk. So I'll take it to, I know you can take 525, but I rather be a little bit more comfortable at the ninja pivot, the low. Yeah. So 570 to 580, I should be okay. All right. So as the time goes and I keep an eye on these swings, I always like to Okay.
Take Mama's phone. We already turned it on. The ads paused. We're gonna make popcorn.
What do you watch?
Everything's done. Project Hillary. They set it up. I called them.
Is it something? Is it something you can
I
watch?
watched it without. Yeah, it's easy. I watched it in theaters with your own.
Is it PG?
No, I watched it before so many times.
It's yes, it's okay. Sure. No, I just want to make sure it's the right rating. Can you do the popcorn upstairs? Okay. 45. One more mid band coming, attempting. Come on, man. Give me. Let's see, second attempt on a mid band. 105. This time it got to 204. Did not go to 212. On 75, going back up. I think finally, how's the Vada performance today? I think minus $60, something like that. Nothing major. Because there's a human intervention just in case things go bad. Somebody can take over. I won't let you let it trade on its own, 100%. I think there were two trades. First trade was plus like $25, and the second trade was negative 80, and then ending up with negative $60. Anybody still in red in my stream? Anybody in major red? Because 350 give 20 points, 250 give 20 points, then 960 recovered everything for me. Nines. This is a third attempt of the midband. I'm not too. I don't take the second or third because third could be a breakout into. Okay, I'll do a 1 minute recording right now, guys. Just follow along if I get busy because in the evening. So let's do a 1 minute chart quickly on Zoom, and this starts at 12:42 ES. I'm gonna close this, close, disconnect, and workspaces close. So I'll just say, okay. What you want to do is go to new. This is a 1 minute chart that I'm doing for you guys, and so chart MNQ right here, MNQ, 1 minute, and you don't want 5 days, even 1 day is okay. So even 1 day is okay. And on here, so just look at this new chart, instrument MNQ, minute is 1 and days is 1. So you don't have to worry about so much, you know. There you go. And just press OK. And template, sorry, template right here. Pick 240. Let's say 240 color. So pick this template. It opens. Oh man, this is loud in the basement. And this is how it's gonna look. Right click, template, load 240. Okay, this doesn't do anything. Let me see, load 240. I'll even load. I think there's this one, 240 color. Okay, finally you got something. Pick the 240 template. You look like this. I don't want a lot of stuff that's here because it's not relative to 1 minute. Okay, so all I care about is I'm gonna right click indicators and I'll remove some indicators. In this case, I don't care magic band. I don't care pivots. So all I have is just standard. I don't even care previous week high or low. So 5 basic indicators. Now the chart looks like this. So how I will fix it is right click. 2 things I would like to add. In the data series, I would like to make sure that my price is in the center of the chart. Press OK. There you go. Now price chart is equal. Let me turn on chart trader. Okay. Second thing, the indicators that I like is the following. So first indicator I will add is price line. So you can add price line to it. Next indicator you can do is bar timer. So you know when at the bar at the bottom when it will gonna finish. So bar timer, double click that. Now you have a clean chart. It only has upper band, mid band, lower band, Fibonacci boxes, and my bar timer at the bottom, and of course the yellow price line. You can change the color of the price line. Let me change this to connection is on. There you go. My price is running. This is what's live. So it's showing this is my price line. My bar timer is at the bottom right here. Let me make sure you guys can see. Oh man, we're sitting right above the movie theater. So 40 right here is my bar timer, my upper band, my lower band, my mid band. So right here is your mid band. These are the fib. I keep fibs on because if it's a bigger string, these fib help me. And that's it. See, this happened in the morning. It fell exactly from 9 o'clock till 10:50. It fell 764 points. And even in this whole volatility, my stop loss so far is I'm only negative $60. So not the end of the world. Went back up, came down, went back up again, came down. Now it's starting to make higher highs, higher lows. So all the way from higher high, lower high, a lower low, made a lower high, made a higher low, lower high, higher low, and now hopefully the trend is gonna go up. Hopefully, let's see. So this is how you make, and then you can save your templates to however you like. So let me right click again. The set of indicators when you copy the 240 template is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 indicators is for my 1 minute. Some people add a VWAP to it, order flow VWAP, and then you can confirm 1 minute, but you may have to pay for it. And then see, it says you have to pay for your VWAP. There are some free VWAPs on the internet about NinjaTrader, but VWAP helps you along with the 1 minute chart. So 1 minute upper band, mid band, lower band, and mid band is generally, let's say if you were to take it, this is your, so rather than scalping on 60-40, you can test it on 1 minute or 5, but when you do 5 or 15, your entries will be far. So if you entered here, you sold it, you got your points. You entered even here, it gave you some points, gave you green, some points. Second time and missed it. So this is your first attempt. So mid band all the way down. This was your first mid band attempt on sell. This was your second mid band. This was your third mid band. Now if you look at green, first attempt, almost second attempt, and now it's gonna third attempt. It could break through, and then you could be a little bit rough waters. So first attempt on mid band is always good, even MNQ on a 1 minute chart. There you go. We are okay. So this is how you set up your 1 minute chart from 12:42 to 12:49, 7 minutes. I've shown you guys. So let me just go back to my workspace. I'll close this, won't save it. And let's go back to the original, what we stream. Okay, so be reasonable. Should be reasonable. Let's see. Does it give me 5 points from 85? 90. Okay, come on. Got picked up. The done. Trade is done. 10 points. Trade is done. 5 points, sorry. They gave me instant 5 points from there. And so fib, 5 points trade. We did see $10, guys. 5 points. If an ATM was set, it did give us from here, boom. But anyway, let's see from fib, what can it give me? Still in the trade, $2, 1 point. So 1 minute fibs are important if the range is bigger. If the range is small, then they're not that. So come on. So this swing was 160, came down 134 points. Let's see. Now this, I gotta start going in with an ATM of 5 points. So I'll set up ATM here to make sure 5 points instant. There you go. This is my 5-point ATM. Break even. Still bullish. Let's see if it closes below and turns. No, there you go. Now bearish. 1 minute becomes bearish now. Don't break 44. Come on. Let's see if 112 becomes a resistance now. Oh, sorry, 117. 1 minute mid-band. So 1 o'clock candle is about to close. 5 minutes left. 1 hour candle. Back to lower low. Broken 44. Became a lower low. So mid-band and the equal low is pretty much at the same level. 1 minute. So this would be your entry. Let's see. Did not go to 74.12 yet. Okay, 1 second, guys. Oh, there's nothing there. मैं देता हूँ, wait कर. Nothing happened. नहीं नहीं, right here. Yeah, it's too many computers running. Where do you want to go? Battery finishing. Battery is finished. Battery finishing. Okay, okay. I have this already. Back to 28,000. So 200 swings back. So since the morning, it just could not go above 212. after, which was our low a few days ago. Enjoying cherries. Too loud. Back down to 27,000 range. Let's see. Go back down 206. So $9.98. Let's see if it breaks 940. That's the critical number to watch for, which is our morning low. So now the mid band has come right around here. ES is coming over area of interest around 74.12. 994. 50 points left till morning low. So what is hurting the most? SpaceX, Tesla, Nvidia. Nvidia is down to like $195. So Nvidia is hurting the most. Today lost almost 5-6% of it. Let me close to order. $40. So mid band is sitting at 28,070. Let's see. There's a bearish mid band, 1 minute. Come on, come to mid-band, give me something. One minute divergence. AI meltdown. It's Nvidia and Micron that is killing it. All four major stocks: SpaceX, Tesla, Micron, and Nvidia. Of course, Amazon, Broadcom, but they're not much now. Only thing green is Apple. I feel sorry for SpaceX investors. Oh my God, 109, horrible. It went as low as 108. This is almost second attempt towards mid-band. Let's see. So the biggest retrace so far was 204. That's all. $942, 204. After falling 800, 264 divided by only 32% retracement came. So the range, because of the lunchtime, has been so little, only $25. Goes up. Back into 27,000 range. So it's stuck around 28,000, 28,025. ES never got to 12, only came to 16. What's the dollar gap? 280 divided by 25. That's $10 too much. All right, almost 30-minute candle is about to open. One 12, 113. The mid band has come down to 50 now. First, no. $96 kicks around. And 46. get picked up on the mid band yet. Too far. All right, 130 candle. Come on, go to at least 212. पिछले कैंडल का लो तो चलाओ. All right, mid-band worked. Autumn. 1 hour. All right, 2 o'clock candle. It's going to open for 1 hour, 30 minutes, 15. Everything is going to open in 6 minutes to go. There's lots of fair value gaps up there, but let's see if it covers. Wow, 100. Let's see if it goes. 121, so it needs to really go to. Come on, man. This stuck 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes. It's stuck right there. Almost no volume. 5 points done from mid-band. Let's see if fib gives us anything. Come on, pick a direction. Sorry, guys, nothing to say, nothing to talk about because the price is not coming to my area of interest. Hello. Hello. ठीक ठाक जी. Live stream. नहीं 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 नहीं. अच्छी बात है. It's okay. Not a big deal. Overall floor ठीक था. Very good. नहीं ठीक है. खाली एरिया बहुत है. Perfect. No problem. अच्छा, मैं आज मार्केट का ट्रेंड रिवर्सल आया ही नहीं पूरा दिन. $825. नहीं, मेरा ओवरऑल लॉस $60 था बस. That's it. It's okay. थ्रेशोल्ड बढ़ जाता है. No problem. It's okay. No problem. We sit and wait. हाँ, लाइव स्ट्रीम सही जा रही है. नो प्रॉब्लम. 960 के नंबर से बहुत अच्छे पॉइंट मिले. मेरी सारी रिकवरी 960 से हुई है. ये 350 जो ओरिजिनल था पहला, उसमें से आए 20 पॉइंट, फिर 250, फिर 220. असल पॉइंट्स आए 960 से. तो ये नो वरीज. वी सिट एंड वेट. नहीं, अभी 250 पे मैं वेट कर रहा हूँ ट्रम्प की ट्वीट का. 250 पे आधे घंटे बाद उसने बोलना शुरू करना है. फिर तो या ले जाएंगे या फिर दूसरी तरफ से ले जाएंगे. तो मेरा नंबर है एंट्री का 840 850. वहां से रिकवर हो जाएगा. नहीं 12 74 नो. चलो एंजॉय करें. ओके. So, 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. All right, Trump is about to speak soon. It says Trump is gonna speak at 2:30. Not 2:30, 2:50. 2:50. Let's see if there's a Trump speech I can find somewhere. Pip gave you 5 points, by the way. Pip trade is done. 1 minute fib. right, the fun begins now. Oh, 16043. Trump switch. All right, I think Trump is saying some stuff. Shot up to mid band, gave us a few points. Wow, Trump is speaking now. Awesome. Trump भाई क्या कह रहे हो? Trying to find the speech. Went from $61 move. It says will begin shortly. Remarks. It's starting to go up. Fabe gave you another 5 points from red box. So 1 minute Fabe again, 5 points came. Hello. जी सर. हाँ, ये कोई भी अकाउंटेंट बता देगा इनकम. नहीं हम तो इनवॉइस देते हैं ना खाली, तो वो अपनी एक अकाउंटेंट इनकम कर देगा. नो. It doesn't matter. ठीक है वो It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It goes to the same pocket. चलता रहेगा ना अकाउंट चलता रहेगा मैं इधर मर्ज कर चलें ये एक दफा ये वाला मंथ निकाल लें ना तो फिर आगे से उस साइड पे कर दीजिए नो The question was the fib on 1 minute, does it respect board? Yes, it does. It depends on the swing size. Look, the swing is coming from 18, it went to 100. So it was an $81 swing. So, of course, needs a bit of a pause, right? So, depends on swing size, but generally, no problem. Still waiting for Trump speech to be started. It hasn't. It's 2:50. I think it says it will start shortly. So then we can watch. So it'll be fun to watch. I still have all my good orders sitting at 840. Even 850 is fine. So let's bring this down to 850, 940, 850. 852. Okay, let's do next order. Because from now till Trump's speech is over, we could have some action. You live yet? Not yet. 140, 150. At least we're getting some sort of direction though. We're inside the bottom zone of the area of S3. Good. $150. Come on, climb up. So you go to your, it has to get to 212, which is our previous low. Ninja pivot gave us like what, 5 points so far. लाइक साहब हमने अप्लाई किया है 100K की सर्विस अप्लाई किया अभी नहीं किया वो they're asking for the term treat like there's a lot of forms that you have to fill out. I've applied for it. I did not get granted. Two different things. Application भरने में क्या है भाई apply कर दो because they need hedge fund manager and based on the experience and for certain members look at the 182 it's shooting up. So maybe it's getting ready for Trump. So first of all, criteria is very high, who you are, what do you do, etc. So 190, shooting back up fast. We're expected low zone. Previous two candles are green for 60 minutes. Let's see. I have to keep an eye at 212. 212 is my number to watch for. No, no, I am not taking any position at 212. It's going to act as a resistance because days previous candle for like 240 chart, you have the low of 212. Right. So for that reason, I've been watching 212 carefully because first time the highest today it went up is 204. If it breaks 212 and starts to sit on top of expected low to go north, my entry for sell is 570. I'm far. At best, if I really have to do this, I may sell around 370, mid band of 15 minutes, like nothing earlier than that. Still 200 points. Remember the original trade we had, 350? So I skipped S1, moved the order below to, and then it has come back. So 212 needs to break. That is my key. So 350 tak jana chahiye. So our anything that was support is now starting to be resistance, right? So first time it came to, I think, if you look at 60-minute chart, I'm looking 12 o'clock, it came as high as 119, then 204. Now it, again, it's coming as close to our 12 o'clock high. So this price right now is our 2 o'clock high, 12 o'clock high. So my observation is it breaks 212, goes back up as just doing. I know it's a bit boring to sit and do nothing, but it's okay. So my overall over prediction जी आपको दे रहा हूँ जी संजय भाई ये मैंने जो लिखा वो 830 पे रुकेगी जी 830 840 पे रुकनी चाहिए कुछ पॉइंट्स देने चाहिए तो वाडा का भी ऑर्डर मैंने वहाँ पर लगा दिया है 840 कहाँ लगाया मैंने 8 कहाँ लगाया वाडा वाले के ऑर्डर लगे हैं एक्सक्यूज मी I'm 100% green. Certain accounts only $20 up, but there's no negative account whatsoever because recovered most of it from scalping here and there, and then the 960 trade gave me quite a few points. Certain I did an average, then I took a stop loss, then recovered some. So now I'm again waiting for it to price to get to my number. That's why that 12 o'clock candle high 204. Let's see. We're very close. Very close. It does 230 ki resistance has a relevance 3 2 230 की रेलेवेंस उस तरह नहीं है 230 की रेलेवेंस 212 की ज़्यादा बड़ी रेलेवेंस है 230 मैं देख रहा हूँ आप लोगों ने कहाँ से लिया 230 इस वक्त वी वैप बन रहा है 15 मिनट का 250 है ये देखें ना 192 193 सो 204 तोड़ गया फाइनली बॉक्सेस आ गए 15 मिनट्स में so and that is predicting within our range very beautiful 580 perfect I had predicted it's coming so the boxes जो आपके लिए लिखे हैं 15 मिनट का रेड वहीं पर लैंड कर रहा है so 570 से डेफिनेटली सेल कर रहा हूँ अगर इवनिंग सेशन आ गया तो मेरे ये दो नंबर बड़े हैं 27830 say 27, 28, 570. And आपके लिए 230 की रफ अगेन 204 पहले टूटेगा फिर 212 जाएगा 230 सिर्फ एक्सपेक्टेड लो की टॉप रेंज है और कुछ नहीं 5 दफा 60 मिनट की कैंडल ने लो लगाया अराउंड 7 I tonight I'm not broadcasting. Sorry, I have to go and meet somebody. So वही जो हमारा मॉर्निंग का था 180 190 वहीं पर ये जाके ना सपोर्ट रेजिस्टेंस बन रही है Excuse me. Oh man, gets boring. Super boring if there's no volume. And Trump साहब की किधर ट्रैफिक में फंस गए हैं क्या हो गया स्पीच किधर है लाइव रिमार्क्स कब शुरू होने हैं You told me हम 10 मिनट लेट हो जाएं पूरी लाइव स्ट्रीम खराब हो जाती है अब घंटा लेट है 250 से 15 मिनट लेट हो गया मिलफोर्ड मिशिगन से स्पीच देगा रिमार्क्स will begin shortly and once again no chances it did not go even at 3 o'clock to break my all right has broken to 12 it's finally Trump is here where's the audio
Thank you very much. Today marks our first presidential visit to the Milford Proving Ground. And it is my honor to welcome all of you, including our distinguished guests, and especially President Donald J. Trump. On the tracks and in our labs, we test everything we build in the US, from trucks that move America to technology that will take us back to the moon. And for 100 years, we have engineered and built our vehicles right here at home. Because GM's story is part of this country's story. This month, we celebrate America's 250th anniversary. And I want to recognize the people who built this country, like the talented and dedicated team members with us today. We employ more people than any other automaker in the US, and we will spend more than $16 billion this year on manufacturing and research and development. This reflects our continued strong commitment to the United States. So thank you all for being here today.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that life to me. And I'd gladly stand up next to you in the first today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
आ गया जी हमारा चाचू आ गया चलो जी की कहना जी तुसी
From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee.
let's get ready for some action. So now guys, stay as far away as possible because his words go algorithm and then you get ready. Positive words, algorithms take it up. Negative words, algorithms take it down. But we got our support ready, 830, 850, 570. So that's 300 from here, we'll see. चलो कितनी देर बोलना अपने भाईजान मेरे He's going to talk about Iran, war, Israel, of course, elections, and of course, the market. He's sitting in front of, I think, a Corvette. All right, this will be fun to trade.
Thank you. Wow. Thank you very much. Well, thank you very much. It's an honor to be back. I love this place. I won this place. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful state. We won by a lot. Great to be back in Michigan, and hello to the men and women of General Motors.
Yeah.
And before we begin, I have to say, so I had a wonderful father, right? And he was a hard worker. He was in the real estate business. And for him, super luxury. This is only he didn't want planes. They didn't have planes in those days. I don't know. He didn't want anything. You know what he wanted? A Cadillac every 2 years. This was to him. This was to him the sign of luxury. This was the greatest thing. And he got every 2 years, like it's, you could count on it. You could set your clocks by it. And by the way, speaking of that, let's get rid of daylight saving time stuff. Okay. We have a bill in. Hopefully the Senate's going to approve that one. The House approved it, and we're going to get rid of that. Just to mention, it's called the weave, right? We always let's get back to the right subject. But anyway, but I did. I had a father, his luxury Mary, his super, that's all he wanted. He just wanted a
212 trade.
Cadillac.
212 trade is done.
He had it stretched a
Got
little
myself
bit.
10 points out of
This way
212.
He could be his own chauffeur. He wouldn't have to hire a chauffeur. He could drive it himself. Or he could have somebody else, but he could also drive it himself. Did you ever hear that? This could be a new concept for a car.
Order filled.
Come
But
on.
I had a wonderful father, and he loved Cadillac. And I'm thrilled to be back in this beautiful state, and I'm honored to be the first sitting president to visit one of the most storied places in the history of American auto making, and that's the world famous General Motors Proving Ground. And we just got back. We watched some cars, and they are beautiful cars, but I was very also impressed with, that was the largest piece of asphalt I think I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of big asphalt, but I've never seen one that big. I said, you gotta be kidding. But over 100 years, General Motors carved a 5.5-mile test track out of Michigan earth and built a crucible for American cars that would change the world. And that's what happened. You change the world, and maybe more.
GM is up 4%.
Like very few companies. You are doing really well, and Mary and your whole group have done a fantastic job. They love their cars. One of the top executives I just met, he was showing, he said, you know, so I just love the cars. I just love these cars. And I thought that was nice. This land bears the tire marks of every model of the legendary Chevy Corvette. It bears the scars of the first auto safety test, and that was probably pretty tough. And ever since the presidency of the late, great Ronald Reagan, who in all fairness, who I like, but he did allow our cars to disappear into Japan and other locations. We cannot do it. We love him. But on trade, Trump is much better. Much better. But this facility is proudly designed, built, and tested the presidential limousine, affectionately known as the Beast. Have you heard of it, Mr. Mayor? I want to thank the CEO of General Motors, Mary Barra, as well as the president, Mark Royce, and the entire leadership team. Mark, really great job. The whole leadership team, the job that you've done over the last number of years especially has been incredible. And it's a display of speed and skill, horsepower goes into these cars, and everyone's talking about General Motors, including me. That's why I'm here. And more importantly, thank you to the auto workers, the technicians, the mechanics, the welders, the engineers of General Motors, because there's no finer group of people. And it was workers like you who built this country, and now it's the men and women like you who are making it bigger, better, richer, and stronger than ever before. We are doing unbelievably well as a country. We're building more auto factories and more plants than at any time in the history of our country. And someday the fake news is going to be writing stories about it. They don't like to write those stories. That's why they call them the fake news. But for decades, the auto workers and manufacturers of this great state were sold out and betrayed by globalist politicians and corrupt special interests who let other countries steal your jobs, pillage your factories, and loot the crown jewels of American industry from Detroit and all over our country. They were ripping us off, not only in the auto business, but in many other businesses. Every president before me promised to stop it, but none of them did anything. They did nothing. But now, at long last, Michigan finally has a president who stands up for Michigan auto workers and puts America first. You know, you had a leader, I don't know if he's still with you, Sean Fain or something. This guy was bad news. I never spoke to him, never saw him. He was a Democrat. He thought that Biden or Kamala would be wonderful. You would have, Mary, I hate to say, you wouldn't have an auto industry right now if they got elected. You wouldn't have an auto industry. But I don't know what happened to the guy. Somebody said he got fired, but I can tell you, the people that count, those people love Trump. Because I've done more for you than your parents, okay? Your parents are good. I'm not going to knock your parents, but I have been better to you than your parents. That I can tell you. And they would agree with me. Wherever they may be, they would agree. Today, I'm proud to say that the auto industry is back and America is back, and it's pulling Detroit and Michigan along with it. Our country is so successful, it's pulling it along, but you have some great representatives that are going to become governor, senator, congressman, women, but you have some great people. I'm going to mention them in a second, because under Sleepy Joe Biden, hold it. What's better, Sleepy Joe Biden or Crooked Joe Biden? Let's go. Sleepy Joe Biden, Crooked Joe Biden. They're both true. They're both very true. The United States had the highest trade deficit ever recorded. So we had the worst trade deficit, and our country was losing more than $1 trillion a year on trade every single year, and it got worse and worse. And if they were in there now, that number would be close to $2 trillion. The trade deficit in automobiles was more than $300 billion annually. That means outside countries and companies were coming in and just robbing us blind. And it was causing tremendous problems for your jobs. But now all of that is changing because I placed historic tariffs on foreign producers and manufacturers, including a 25% tariff
Somebody
on
shouting in
foreign
the back.
automobiles, something that no other president had the courage to ever do. He's a communist. He's a communist.
We got a heckler. We got a heckler.
Thank you. He's a communist. We're running against communists. That is great. What's going on? We're going to win very big. No, I didn't even hear the guy. I said, yeah. You see what they want to do? You see what they want to do? They want to take your houses. They want to do things that nobody's ever even thought of before. They want to take your money. They want to raise your tax up to 80%. I gave you the biggest tax cut in the history of our country, so we'll keep it that way. And I said this morning, they also want to fire the police. They don't want police and they don't want prisons anymore. I think that's a great idea. Does everybody like that idea? No police. They want no police and they want no prisons. Where are these people coming from? But I also put a 25% tariff on all foreign trucks. So I called Mary about a year ago and I said, I hear that foreign trucks are killing us. She said, that's true. I said, congratulations. I'm going to put a 25% tariff on the foreign trucks. And you are doing a phenomenal business now with trucks. So they were killing us in trucks and now we're killing them. My policy is simple. If you make your truck or your car in a foreign country, you have to pay for the privilege of sending it into our market and making a lot of money. But if you build in a factory in Michigan or someplace in our country and make your automobiles or trucks right here in America, you pay zero taxes, zero tariff. You pay zero tariff. There are no tariffs. And we've taken in hundreds of billions of dollars for the country aside from it, but we keep a lot. As an example, Europe is being taken over by the Chinese cars. You know that, right? Mercedes-Benz is being absolutely decimated. BMW, good companies, decimated. Volkswagen, decimated. They don't do anything about it. We don't have, to the best of my knowledge, Mary, one Chinese car in the country. They have 100% tariff. And our automakers are doing, I think, business like you've never done before, right? Right? You're doing more business, better business, bigger business than you've ever done before. In 18 months, we've slashed our trade deficit with China by the largest amount in history. Nobody can believe it. You know, if you get it down a half a point, it's a lot. We got our trade deficit down by 71%. 71% worldwide. 1 year ago, our country was dead, and now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world. We're the hottest country. Everybody is respecting us. You know, they respect us again. They respect the United States. I think they respect us more than they've ever. We did this in a year and a half. In 4 long years of sleepy Joe Biden and his crazy administration, they're communists. They were communists. That was the beginning. He wasn't, because he had no idea what the hell was happening. They said, Joe, let's go communist. He said, what is that exactly? They got less than $1 trillion. So think of it. In 4 years, they had investment of less than $1 trillion. 4 years, less than $1 trillion. In 1 year, my administration secured commitments of more than $19.2 trillion from all over the globe. Think of that. 1 year, 19.2. If they got in, and they were essentially, they didn't think of themselves as communists, but they were. But now you have down and out communists. I mean, these people are down and out. And remember, you go communist, nothing good happens. That's been proven for 1,000 years using different names. But right here in Michigan, General Motors is expanding operations at its Factory Zero. Do you know what Factory Zero is? What the hell does that mean, Mary? Factory Zero. You're going to have to explain. In Detroit to produce some of America's most iconic vehicles, including the Chevy, well, I hear it's good, Silverado, right? Silverado, really hot, right? It's going to be hotter after today. The GMC Sierra, the world famous Hummer. I got to look at some of these. In fact, I said to Mary, how about sending me a couple? And one and only the Escalade. You know, we ordered, I think, 250 Escalades, right? We ordered 250 Escalades. That's so we look sharp in those cavalcades, you know? We look sharp in those Escalades. Our guys are very spoiled. They're very spoiled. They like the Escalade, so do I. They were great to deal with. General Motors, they're making literally 250 of them, and it was about time. In 2026, GM increased truck and SUV production by 20%, and in the past 2 years, the company's invested $9 billion in bringing factories home to the USA. They're coming back home because, frankly, when they build here, there's no tariff. It's really not complicated. A lot of people don't understand that. They say, oh, what does it mean? They have no idea. They don't have a clue. But Mary understood it. Her whole group understood it, and they're coming back home where they belong. So I just want to congratulate General Motors. That's why I'm here today. I'm very proud of General Motors. For years, you watch companies move production from America down to Mexico. Mexico. I love the way there's a very nice president of Mexico. You know that. Very nice, and she speaks beautifully, and she calls it Mexico. So I said to a group the other day, and we will stop all business going to Mexico. And they didn't know what the hell I was talking about. It didn't come out as well, Sean. It didn't come out as well. This is a great gentleman, heads up transportation. He's also world championship tree climber, 5-time champion tree climber. Can you imagine? I only hire these crazy people to do things like that. He was the lumberjack. He was the world champion going up a tree 100 feet, right? That's high. I saw an old picture of you doing it. I said, he's crazy. That's why I like him. But he's a 5-time world champion. You know who that is. So, and his wife maybe is even superior, a big star of television, Rachel. She's doing all right. Sean Duffy, Rachel Campus Duffy. But you know, I liked him a lot. I always liked him. But when I heard he was a world champion of a tree, but any kind of world champion I'm okay with. When you're a world champion of anything, but that's pretty good. But down in Mexico, and they're coming back, and production's moving from Mexico, and companies are actually moving production from Mexico back to America. Before they left, they went the other way. Now they're all coming back. Toyota, Hyundai, and others are relocating production back to the U.S. Ford is investing $3 billion to build parts of its new pickup truck in central Michigan. All these things I told you, but only Brian. Where's Brian? Come here. Get up here, Brian, will you please? He's the only guy that believed me. But boy, did he believe me. I wanted to just hop over. Come on. Don't worry about it, Secret Service. He's okay. Come on up here, Brian. See the way he can do that? Look at that. He evaded Secret. I'm sure they're thrilled. Come here. Say a few words.
Thank you, Mr. President. Well, we can thank this gentleman right here for all these jobs coming back, and I hear it all the time from all my connections at all the different auto plants around the Metro Detroit area. jobs are coming back to America. You know, Kamala Harris was running against this guy when he ran for re-election. She wanted to get rid of the internal combustion engine, and crazy Sean Fain endorsed her. So we've got to change the mindset. We've got to build, if they want to sell in our market, they got to build it in our market. And that's what this guy told them. So thank you, Mr. President. It's because of you. You saved our domestic auto industry. Thank you.
Look at the arms on that guy. I don't know. He's been, you know, he's been with me from day one. The first time he said years ago. And I think I produced, Brian, would you say I produced even more than I said, right? Even more. Yeah, exceeded expectations. We like that. Thank you, Brian. He's a great guy, and he's got a group of followers that are unbelievable. Where are they? Oh, yeah, there they are. He's got a great group of people. But for decades, we were told that it was totally impossible to bring back American manufacturing. Obama would say, remember Barack Hussein Obama? Obama. He was so bad for the auto industry. I don't know, you know. Honestly, I don't know how you vote for Democrats because they are so bad for the industry. But it turned out that all you really needed to get him back was a new president, somebody that understood business, understood what it was all about. I've been complaining about it for many years. On day one, I ended Biden's insane electric vehicle mandate that would have crushed the U.S. auto industry forever, would have never come back. Remember that? Everybody was supposed to have an electric car within, 15 minutes. And I don't want to say this in front of Mary because she'll change your mind, but it takes far fewer people to build an electric car. That doesn't mean they work better, but it takes, and if you want an electric car, they make electric cars too. But if you want to buy a combustion, if you want to buy anything you want, they make. We don't want to do that stuff. But right now, we've been right on that bet. I said, no, it's not going to happen that way. I terminated Biden's disastrous cafe fuel standards. You know what that is? That was a short road to bankruptcy for every single car company in this country and a total disaster that would have killed the internal combustion engine. They wanted it dead within 5 years. As long as I'm president, that will never happen, but it's going in the opposite direction. Remember, we have 1,000-year supply of gasoline. China doesn't. China doesn't. We have 1,000 years. We have more gasoline. We have more oil. Now, when you add Venezuela to it, we really have more oil. One day. And Venezuela's been great. They've been doing a great job. We're working with them. Take millions and millions of barrels of oil. But they're doing well, and we're doing well. One day. A lot of people were against that war. We don't want the Venezuela. What are you doing? What are you doing? After we won in about 48 minutes approximately. They said, oh, that was a good move. Well, the same thing's happening in Iran. People just don't see it. We have destroyed their Navy. We've destroyed their Air Force. We've destroyed their leadership. We've destroyed their anti-aircraft weaponry. Their drones are being made at a rate of about 7%. We destroyed most of their drone manufacturing capability, their missile manufacturing capability. And right now they're talking to us about making a deal. But if we didn't do it tough, there would be no talk. For 47 years, which is really 50 because people have been using 47 years for 3 years at least. But for 47 to 50 years, they have been talking, and all they do is tap everyone along. They were the bully of the Middle East, and they were the bully of us. And Obama came along and gave them tens of billions of dollars. He gave them $1.7 billion in green cash. Remember that? Put them on a Boeing 757, flew it to Tehran. $1.7 billion in green. He thought he could bribe them, and instead they thought, what a stupid country this is. How stupid. No, you can't bribe them. You got to beat them, and we're beating the hell out of them. We'll see how it turns out. Right now, they have very friendly negotiations going on. And by the way, how good is our Navy with a blockade? How, not one boat gets it. We have a blockade. They'd love us to, please, we don't want the blockade anymore. They're saying, please, please, no blockade. And I approved the single largest deregulatory action in American history, repealing what is known as the endangerment finding, which will save American families an average of almost $3,000 on new cars, SUVs, and trucks. What a difference. And today I'm giving all American car companies the right to build what are known as tiny cars. You know what that is? Because I go over to Europe and I see these little cars all over the place. And I say, why aren't we making them? They send some over. But Sean Duffy, the Secretary of Transportation, has just cleared it. I was with him on the plane. I said, Sean, did you clear that? No, sir, not yet. I want it done now. Oh, it's done. He knows what. He's very smart. He's a very smart guy. No, but you're all cleared, Sean? So your company, Mary, if you want, I mean, you have the choice. It's a tiny little, beautiful little car. I'm not sure I want to get hit by one of your Silverados, okay? Or one of your Cadillacs, but you'll make them as safe as possible, right? You put a cocoon, you put a little cocoon around them. See, I would have been a wonderful automobile designer. But you have the right to do it. And they sell, inexpensively. They're actually beautiful. I don't know if I'm going to be using one. I'm not sure if Secret Service would love me driving around in one, but there's a tremendous market for it, I think. It really is tremendous market. They are quite something. And thanks to our Republican majorities in Congress, we also made interest on auto loans fully tax deductible, but only if the car is made in America. If it's not made in America, we have no interest in doing that. And I apologize for the air conditioning, but this room was not built for thousands of people. This room was built for a few people making cars, not for thousands of people. And it is a little warm up here, but I love that because every time I make a speech, I lose weight. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful way to lose weight. Under our leadership, investment is booming, incomes are rising, and the stock market has 73 all-time highs. Think of that. In a year and a half, we've had an all-time high. And your 401ks are up by $32,000 and more in just a year. And one statistic that I say, because, the fake news, the reason they're fake news are terrible people in many cases, not in all cases, you have some professionals, but they refuse to say there are more Americans working today in the United States of America than at any time in history. How about that? That's, to me, that's a stat that's hard to beat. And it was just announced that inflation is dropping at the fastest rate in more than 6 years. We're dropping it. I inherited this mess. I inherited an open border where 25 million people came in. Many of these people were criminals, murderers, people from jails, people from mental institutions. I inherited that. We've got a lot of them out, and we're getting a lot of them out. We have 11,888 are murderers, many of whom, they say more than 50% of whom killed more than one person. We don't want them in this country. They allowed them to come in through the stupid open border. They came in like water. You've seen it. And right now, it was just announced, again, this is now the 15th month in a row, 0 people have come through our border illegally. 0. But it all started, I won the election. We won in a landslide, by the way, and won this state so big. This is always a hard state. I don't know why it's hard to win, but it seems to be for Republicans, but it probably won't be anymore. We have great candidates. But, it's really amazing. They always try and blame me for high prices. I have my first news conference. I win. I have a news conference like a day later. And I say, any questions? Why are prices so high? You have to understand. I just got there. They say eggs. I remember eggs. Eggs were like 4 or 5 times higher than they were a few years ago. You couldn't get eggs. They wanted me to use plastic eggs for the Easter egg hunt because they were unable to get eggs. And I said, we'll take care of it. We got it taken care of quickly. Now eggs are much lower than they were when we first started. And that's true with everything else. And you'll see how true it's going to be after we get rid of the nuclear threat of Iran, which will be very quickly. But I had nothing to do with it. You know, they have this term. So here I am. I'm one day in office, and the fake news goes, affordability, affordability. I said, what's affordability? What's that all about? Prices are too high. I said, we're here for less than 24 hours. But we've brought down prices. Last week, it was announced that inflation's gone down faster than at any time in the last 6 years. When the fuel comes down, which it did for a little while, then they didn't behave and I had to go back, and now they're behaving again. You know, it's like playing a banjo. But every day we're fighting to put more money in your pockets, and that's what we're doing, and we're doing it better than anyone. At the same time, we're making this country safe, because we're not going to let lunatics have a nuclear weapon. You want to see disruption? You want to see some disruption? But with the help of our Republican majorities in Congress, I proudly signed the largest tax cuts in American history for the second time. Because in my first term, we had the greatest economy in the history of our country. We got hit with COVID at the end, but we did a great job on that. Operation Warp Speed and the whole thing. We did a great job. Didn't get credit, but that's okay. But we had the greatest economy in the history of the country. And we're blowing it away this time. We're blowing it away. You're going to see the results very soon. I'm a little bit upset because in 2.5 years, you may have a different president. May. And that president will be saying how great the economy is doing. Look at all the jobs that he produced. We have more factories being built than at any time in our country's history. They're all going to be opening now and soon. And I got some guy or woman who is going to take credit for that. Will you please remember that I did it, okay? I did it. I did it. I'll be sitting home. I'll be reading the papers. I'll be watching television. And I'll be having some guy like last time, a real idiot, stand up, say, we are doing record business. We are making more automobiles. But by the way, don't worry about it, Mary. They'll screw it up. It won't take them long to screw it up. But we're not going to let that happen. Our great, big, beautiful bill gave us no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors, right? That's our big deal. And the overtime you're working, and I don't know much, but I know you're making a lot of cars, more than you've ever made before. I assume, are they getting a little overtime, Mary? She doesn't want to say it. She is. I know you are. No tax on that overtime. Think of the no tax on tips in Nevada. I went and a young lady came over, a beautiful waitress. She was a waitress and very beautiful, but I'm not allowed to say that politically. Because if you call somebody beautiful, that's usually the end of your political career. But she happened to be beautiful. And I say, what's going on? Oh, sir, I'm getting killed with tips. Sir, there should be no tax on tips. I say, what? I'm sitting down with a group of people, very boring group. We're all bored. At my hotel in Las Vegas, and she comes up and she says, sir, there should be no tax on tips. I say it one more time. And I went outside and I spoke to the fake news. They follow me all over the world looking for me to make one little mistake. If I make one little mistake, if I mispronounce a word, which doesn't happen often, if I fell, oh, they're waiting. They would love to. Because I knock, you can't fall every single time you come up on a day. It's like Biden did. Oh, if I slipped even a little bit, there would be headlines all over the world. So I'm very careful, very judicious as I walk down the airline, way the hell up in the sky. Go nice and slowly. We don't want to give them, but it's true. It's like what they do. I mean, it's so unfair. But they know how well we're doing, and now they're starting to report it because they have no choice. Because every record that's being broken, all these records that are coming out, not only in your business, we're leading in AI. We're beating China in AI. Nobody expected that. We're building more plants than anybody in the world. And frankly, the businesses are all moving. Many of these businesses, they left here and they went to foreign countries. They went to Germany. They went to Mexico and Canada. They went to Japan. They went to South Korea, car businesses, a lot of businesses. And now they're coming back home where they belong. And according to a report released just last week, the great big beautiful bill saved more than 170,000 Michigan jobs. You saw that. Think of that. If you took 170,000 people off of your tax-paying payrolls, think of how many people that is, filling a big stadium up 3 times. But remember, every single Democrat, it's a new word that I use, Democrat, that just exchange the E50. It works out quite nicely, thank you. But the Democrats, they want open borders. They want men playing in women's sports. They want gender mutilization of your children. They want the transgender mutilization of your children for everyone. So I call them Democrats. And the Democrats don't want to have voter ID. And the Democrats do not, Brian, you know this, they don't want to have a thing called proof of citizenship. So why doesn't somebody want voter ID or proof of citizenship? Because they want to cheat, okay? There's only one reason. Actually, most Democrats do want it. It's only the politicians, because they could never get elected. If that ever gets approved, they will never get elected again. But every single Democrat in Congress voted against our massive tax cuts for working families. All of the things, no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on Social Security, all of these things they voted against. They just voted against. They voted against voter ID. They voted in favor of the transgender mutilization of your children, in favor of men playing in women's sports. I've looked at men playing in women's sports. It's very unfair. I had one of the top NFL football players standing next to a wonderful female athlete. And they were playing a game of football, if you can believe this whole thing. This game did not work out very well. This was not a game that she will ever want to play again, I will tell you. The whole thing is crazy. There's something wrong. These people are crazy, and we can't let them get into office and ruin our country. We can't do it. And the congressional Democrats voting for tax hikes, they're voting for open borders. The Green New Scam on their side. Remember the Green New Scam? Everything had to be green. The world is going to collapse. It's going to be gone. 15 years ago, they were saying we only had 12 years left, but we're still here. But they're siding with the radical left communists taking over the party. They want, in other words, the normal socialists who can destroy a country too. They're not going fast enough. Do you remember, like in one of my State of the Union speeches, I said, we will never be a socialist country. But I was right. We're going to be a communist country. That's what they want. They skipped socialism. Can you believe it? But communism is the greatest threat to our country in history, including even World War I, World War II, Pearl Harbor, or 9/11. I mean, this is a serious threat because they're going to promise all sorts of things. In 1 year, the country will be absolutely bankrupt. You'll live in squalor. You'll live in fear. You won't have police. You won't have firemen. You won't have anybody. You're going to be, it's a disaster. Even the thought of it is a disaster. And we have the hottest country in the world. We don't want to have it, and we have to be strong about it. We can't be nice. You know, a lot of the Republicans are nice. We're a very nice party. We shouldn't be so nice, to be honest with you. But we can't let them get their claws into this incredible, they call it an experiment. I don't think it's any longer an experiment. This has been going on for a long time. We had good years, bad years. We're having the single greatest year we've ever had as a country. We're not going to let these people destroy it. And you know the other thing, I'm just thinking now, you know, I do a lot of these speeches and I end up reading about 20%. Isn't it nice to know that you have somebody that doesn't have to read a speech? And it's even better to know that you have somebody that can read a speech if he wants to. The other guy couldn't even read a speech. But I'm just thinking about it. This is maybe going to make news because I've never said it. I'm just thinking about now. When they take something over, it's always dirty. The sidewalks are dirty. The people are, I hate to say this, not clean, okay? The curbs are loaded with you know what? The smell is terrible. I mean, I see it happening to cities. Blue cities are all blue. They're all blue. We don't have problems with the Republican-run cities, I mean, for the most part. But they're dirty. I said to somebody about a certain city, I don't want to say the name of it, but it's run by the radical left. I said, how is it doing? Because I love it. And they said, it's filthy dirty. It's so dirty. They've never seen it like that. It's so filthy dirty. And I just thought of it. Nobody ever says that. You know, I'm sort of a clean freak. I like clean. Do you ever see Washington, D.C.? Do you see Washington? What happened? Washington, D.C., it was filthy. Graffiti all over the place. We fixed up 72 monuments and fountains, and we've done an unbelievable. We took the graffiti off the beautiful marble columns. We have new grass going down. But you know what we did the best? We stopped crime in Washington. It's down 88%. And we moved out over 5,000 career animals. We moved them out, and it's really considered a very safe city. All the restaurants were closing up. Nobody wanted to operate a restaurant. We have a great restaurant here. Where are you from, Michigan? Where's my restaurateur? He was one of the great. Where's Mark? Mark, you're right. How'd you get such a good seat? He's a great restaurateur, but everything you have is clean. But you know, it's true. And I'm just saying, they take over. Everything becomes disgusting and dirty. It's dirty and filthy and grimy. It's not clean anymore. Look at Washington, D.C., what I've done in a short period of time, working with the Department of Interior, Doug Burgum, and the whole group. We have done some job. We've taken graffiti-filled statues all over the city, and monuments, and waterfalls, everything, the beautiful reflecting pond where we get, I mean, we did some job. Somebody comes along and starts cutting it with a knife. They're sick. It's in the hospital now, but it's going to get better very soon. It's almost ready to open. We could have kept it that way for a while, but I didn't want to do that. I want to have it fixed perfectly. But these people are very terrible. But think how beautiful Washington, D.C. is. But the most important thing is we have very little crime. And there's a statistic that's incredible. 2% of the people create 91% of the crime, because you can handle 2% of the people. We get them out. And our military, our National Guard has been unbelievable. And they work with the DC police, but they've been unbelievable. So I just want to thank them. But Washington, DC is now again, and it's going to get only better. It's going to get all new grass. The parks are getting all new grass. I have a man who's a fantastic man, one of the biggest grass growers. I know everybody. I know grass growers, but he's actually a very rich guy. He wants to fix up the parks, all brand new grass. We're going to do a job. He donated the grass for the White House. We're building a heliport, and we're building a drone port, and we're building a great ballroom and a military facility as part of it. And it's incredible. And people cannot believe how it looks. Washington, D.C., think of it, is now a really safe city, and it's so beautiful again, and people are proud of it. It's our capital. They have to be proud of it. It was a crime-ridden mess. And the other thing, I got a call from the governor of Louisiana, and he said, sir, we have Mardi Gras coming up in New Orleans. Could you please help us? We are such a disaster. The crime is so bad, and they've had a lot of problems with crime. And I sent our team in there and called me back. He said, you know, crime is down almost 80%. Think of that, almost 80%. This was 8 months ago. And they had the safest Mardi Gras they've ever had. And in Memphis, Tennessee, the governor called and the mayor called, the Democrat mayor called that they need help. And Memphis was very, very dangerous. Companies were leaving, too much danger. It was really dangerous. You couldn't walk down the street. And now crime there is down 77%, and it's getting better all the time. And if they do that in New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, we would take care of it so quickly. But we have to get called. I want them to call us. I don't want to say, I don't want to, they're running it. I want them to call us, and we will get rid of the crime so quickly your head will spin. But we're pleased to be joined today by some of the incredible patriots fighting for Michigan workers, including representatives, a friend of mine, she's unbelievable, Lisa McLean. Stand up, Lisa. Great. She's great. She is great. And she's tough too, I want to tell you. I'm not going to say she comes in a small body, but she comes with she comes with fire and brimstone, right, Lisa? And we love Lisa, respected by everybody. Tim Wahlberg. Tim, great. 18 years he's been doing it, and everybody respects you a lot. Thank you, Tim, very much. Appreciate it. Another congressman who's doing really, really good. He's going to have a tough race. You got to help him. Tom Barrett. He's here someplace. Where's Tom? Tom? Come on up, you three. Would you come up? Lisa, come on up. And John James, come up. You have to win, John James. You have to win. I also want to thank Secretary of Transportation, Sean Duffy, Michigan House Speaker, Matt Hall, Army National Guard's Captain, Mike Bouchard. Where's your father, Mike? Where's your father? Where's Mike? I just met your father. He's the best looking police. Where's Mike? You want to come up? Come up here. Come here. Your father's so proud of you. He's standing and he had more medals than anybody I've ever seen. He's saying, my son is doing good, sir. I said, he is doing good. Navy veteran, Amir Hassan. He's a congressional candidate. We got to get elected. He's good. Thank you, Amir. And Amir comes from a great General Motors family, a long line of General Motors and former congressman. So here's a man who's running for the Senate. I happen to think he won last time, okay? He's a great guy, and he's respected all over Washington. He's one of the best candidates we have anywhere. He's smart, he's tough, he's fair. His name is Mike Rogers, and he will be a great senator. Mike, come on. Come on. I'll let a couple of them say a couple of words. I'll be right back. Is that okay? Come on up here, Mike.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. Thanks for gracing your presence here at the General Motors facility and bringing jobs back. Yeah, you bet. Imagine if, Mr. President, you have a senator that cares about much about manufacturing, especially in Michigan, than you do. That's a change we absolutely need. And when I get back there, Mr. President, I promise you this. I will work with you to protect our families, protect our freedoms, protect our factories, protect our finances. And when I get back there, Mr. President, if you haven't gotten it done, it's the SAVE Act. Save America. God bless you.
Well, again, thank you, Mr. President, for coming back to Michigan, where you've won 3 times. We very much appreciate your leadership. And as governor of the state of Michigan, we're going to be matching those Trump accounts. We're going to be taking care of our children. We're going to be matching those. You know, we have a president who keeps his promises. We have a president who looked at a situation and he said, you're going to have very fast planes in Macomb County. You know what he did? In the very first 100 days, the president of the United States, President Donald J. Trump, delivered F-15EX to Selfridge Air National Guard Base. The president has always been looking out for Michigan jobs. The status quo doesn't work for Michigan. President Trump is pushing back. And as a result, President Trump signed my bill to protect our automotive industry against the harmful California EV mandates. And as a result, our jobs are coming back to Michigan. But most importantly, the president, because he's the best deal maker the planet has ever known, President Donald Trump has got $19 trillion of investment back in the United States of America. But because of the failed policies of Gretchen Whitmer, a lot of that investment is not coming back here. We're working with you, Mr. President. We're going to make sure that we have an environment where we can bring that investment back to the state of Michigan to create jobs right here for the best auto workers in the world. Thank you so much for your leadership, Mr. President. God bless you. We have your back.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for coming back to Michigan. And thank you for putting our men and women who build things first and foremost in the American economy. Thank you for being here today with the men and women that I have the privilege of representing in Congress to tell them and show them just how important Michigan is on the map. The hard work of the people here put America on wheels, puts our economy on overdrive, and provides livelihoods for families across our country, especially right here in Michigan. Manufacturing is our largest industry. Our president understands that. He's stepping up every single day to make sure that we bring more manufacturing jobs back to America, back here to Michigan. And I'm proud to stand with you today, sir, in recognition of that. And thank you so much for coming to Michigan again today.
Talk about the American dream. Born and raised in Flint, Michigan, the birthplace of General Motors. Son of a father, a grandfather, a grandmother, an aunt, an uncle that all work for General Motors. Son of an educator. Protecting America, getting back to the fundamentals and the foundation that made us great in the beginning. That's what we're doing this cycle. The contrast is clear, the time is now. If you love America, make noise. If you believe in first responders, make some noise. If you back our military, make some noise. And if you're proud to be a conservative,
USA, let's go, baby. We are putting this country back on the map because we have a leader who stands up for us. Mr. President, thank you for coming to Michigan, but I also have to say thank you for defending our military and putting us in a position to succeed. This time last year, I was in Iraq. During the 12-day war, you put our military in a position to succeed because you gave the troops what we needed to survive. So my friends and I are home, sir, because you put us first. You put Michigan first as well. It took 47 years to stand up and say lunatics can't have nuclear weapons. It also took decades to reshore jobs. Reshoring jobs wasn't a thing that we talked about before President Trump came back. Now jobs are coming back to Michigan because we have leaders to stand up for us. We need to win this election in November so we can keep growing. Thank you, Mr. President. Let's go, Michigan.
I didn't bring my box, so I apologize. But take a moment and look around. Look at how many people are filling this manufacturing facility. And why is that? That is because we love this country. And I'm going to share with you, if you love this country, you have got to get out there and make some noise. You have got to get out there and vote. You have got to get out there and tell your friends, your neighbors, anybody who will listen, that this is an election between common sense and communist crazy. And the leader of our party, President Donald J. Trump, isn't resting on his laurels. Promises made, promises kept. He told you he was going to secure the border. What did he do? He secured the border. He told you he was going to make his tax cuts permanent. And what did he do? He made your tax cuts permanent. The last thing we need to do is make sure we pass that Save America Act. And we will do that because we will secure our elections to make sure that this country continues to live in a democracy, to continue to be a republic, because there is nobody that loves this country greater than the man standing behind me. And that's our president, Donald J. Trump.
I never want to go behind Lisa, that's for sure. But as dean of the Michigan delegation, you can see why I'm proud of this delegation and the ones that we're going to bring to this delegation, and even one we're going to bring to finally be an ally over on the other side of the House, that little body over in the Senate, a guy we can talk to who understands America, who supports this president, that is eminently supportable. And we say that out there today. I'm also chair of the Education and Workforce Committee. We have a president who understands workforce. That's why he's here with all of us. He understands education. That is not indoctrination for communist crazy. And that's what we're seeing today. So let me say this to you as chair of the Education Workforce Committee. We're here today trying to educate you, to educate others, to get out and work, to get this team in place so the final 2 years of this president, maybe final 2 years of this president, will be so memorable then we won't need to worry about the future. Let's get out and work as a workforce for freedom.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. What a group. Thank you very much. That's a great group. We got to get them elected. Also with us is the mayor of Hamtramck, Amir Khalib. Thank you very much, Mr. Mayor. And Mark, thank you very much for being here. Mark Zarkin, a great guy. And a man who's been with me from the very beginning. Again, I have to do it because this guy has been like, he got it a long time ago, Brian. Thank you very much, Brian. Thank you. Thank you very much. Especially, he has been right from he got it right from day one, you know? So we don't forget that. 18 months ago, we inherited a catastrophe from the Biden and from the radical left Democrats. They created the worst inflation in 48 years, wide open borders with millions and millions of people from mental institutions, insane asylums, the world's worst prisons pouring into our country from all over the world. They came. They came from South America. They came from the Congo. They came from places from all over the world. We had transgender for everybody, men playing in women's sports, crime ravaging our cities, and the whole world was laughing at us as a stupid nation. They called us a stupid nation. But they're not laughing anymore. America is respected again. I think like we've never been respected before. You saw I went to the G20, I went to the G7, I went wherever we go, they're looking at us as the real leader again. For a long time that hadn't taken place. Under our leadership, we're making the largest ever investment in the United States Armed Forces. And right here in Michigan, I got 21 new F-15EX Eagle 2s for Selfridge Air National Guard Base, ensuring that Michigan stays at the cutting edge of North American air power. Selfridge was very, very important. It's a big deal. It was closed. It was over. It was going to be closed. Now it's open. We have the strongest military anywhere in the world by far. We have the greatest people. We have the best equipment in the world. I built it during my first term, and I'm using it now. We had no choice. Again, we can't let what was happening in Venezuela go on, and I was very decisive, but we can't let what was and is going on. They killed 52,000 protesters. Think of it in a 4-month period. 52,000 in Iran. But we've already paid for the Venezuela operation, as I said, and likewise, we're winning big time with the Islamic Republic of Iran, and we're ensuring that they never have a nuclear weapon. When somebody comes up and says, why are we doing this? Just say, because we cannot let them have a nuclear weapon. It's very simple. That's all you have to say. There's nothing else you have to say. If you understood the power of the nuclear weapons, you'd understand exactly what I was saying. When I took office, we inherited the worst border in U.S. history, but we quickly turned it into the most secure border in the history of our country by far. And in the past 14 months, a number that's not even believable, but it is what it is. It's published every month. A historic record of 0 illegal aliens have been admitted into the United States. 0. And now, as you've been reading, crime is plummeting nationwide. Last year, we achieved the largest drop in the murder rate ever recorded to the lowest level in 125 years, 1900. That's before my father. Bring up my father. That's before my father was born. 125 years, lowest murder rate. And that's despite the fact that we have people in this country that shouldn't be here. That's despite that. But a lot of them are being brought out very rapidly. Under my most favored nation policy on drug prices, we're delivering the largest prescription drug price cuts in the history of our country by far, with differences of 400, 500, and even 600%. Nobody can believe it. We were the highest priced for decades, the highest priced in the world for drugs, prescription drugs, and now we're the lowest price in the world. So you think that was, I won't bore you with the way I did it, but no other president was able to do it. I'm not sure they even tried, but all of you have to go out and go to trumprx.gov, trumprx.gov, and you're going to find that you're going to buy whatever you're looking for at a tiny fraction of what you were paying. To stop the massive theft of taxpayer dollars, we ended Medicaid for illegal immigrants, and we launched the war on fraud, led by our great Vice President, J.D. Vance, who's having a tremendous, we're finding unbelievable levels of fraud. Minnesota, that governor is so crooked. Ilhan Omar with her brother, so crooked. But it's all a very serious investigation. We're finding billions of dollars, billions. In just 18 months, we've turned this country completely around, and it's still, we're gonna do still better, but we have a turn. We're hot. Jobs are up. Inflation is down. Our border is secure. Factories are opening at record levels. Investment is booming. Michigan is thriving. America is winning like never before. And again, Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. With the help of our Republican majorities in Congress, we will crush violent crime to the lowest levels and impose harsh new penalties for dangerous.
So far in this, what hour? Nothing more. $200 moved. That's it.
Really got the crime started more than any other single event. No cash bail. You kill somebody and you walk out. We will pass the Great Healthcare Plan. That's what it's called, the Great Healthcare Plan, to stop all payments to big insurance companies and give the money directly to you, the people, so that they can buy their own health care, which will be much less expensive and be a much better health care. Very simple. And the Democrats are fighting us on that one too. They're fighting us as hard as you can fight because you know what? They happen to be owned by the insurance companies. The insurance companies receive billions and billions of dollars a year. They own the Democrats. And the Democrats, they don't want to debate it. They just want to fight it. And we want to give the money directly to the people, and you go out and you buy your own health care. You'll get great health care and have lots of money left over. And we will continue to remove dangerous criminals, drug dealers, human traffickers, and child predators from our country. And we will always stand with the heroes of ICE and Border Patrol. They are heroes. The abuse they're taking. If you saw some of the people they have to deal with, if you saw the toughness and the craziness and the, the roughest people really in the world, they were led into our country by Biden and the group. I don't even know if he knew. I don't even know that he knew people were coming in. I don't think they told him. But they were coming into our country, and they are the roughest people in the world. Remember, they used to say, oh, foreign people don't commit crime. They make our criminals look like babies. It's the only thing good about them. They make our people look like absolute babies. But they are, you don't get rough Tren de Aragua, the roughest in the world. They cut off people's fingers so they don't make a phone call. You're going to make a phone call? I'd like to call the police. Boom, their fingers are gone. These are the roughest and worst people in the world. They're out of here. We've got them largely out of here. We can never let that happen again. Can never let it happen. Single most difficult thing that I've had to work with. And finally, we will pass the Save America Act through the Senate, hopefully the Senate. Call your senators and put pressure on them. We won't get one Democrat senator to get you voter ID with photo. Need a photo, be nice. So okay, good. You know, they want to, if they did ID, which they don't want to do, they don't want a photo. Why don't they want to? You know, at the Democrat National Convention, they had an identification card that was bigger than most of the people's chests. It was hung on a chain with a picture and every fact about this person you can imagine. But for voting, our most sacred thing, you don't need, they say, voter ID. So we want voter photo ID. And we want all voters showing proof of a thing called citizenship. Isn't that nice? You read recently in New Jersey where tremendous numbers of people were found out that they were on the voter rolls totally illegally, and that's all over the country. That's nothing compared to what's going on in California and Minnesota and so many other states. And hopefully there will be no mail-in ballots. Mail-in ballots are inherently corrupt, except for illness, disability, military deployment, or travel. If you're in the military, you're far away, absolutely. If you have to go someplace, absolutely. But mail-in ballots have proven to be a disaster. We're the only country in the world that in this form does them. There's no other country in the world because they're crooked. They pass through too many hands. When you go to a voter booth, even me, I went to vote. Sir, may I please see your identification? Sir, I'm so embarrassed. I know you're Trump. Please, you have some identification. I don't want to lose my job. I whipped out, I was lucky, I had some kind of a card on my hand, and I didn't even know, but I gave it, thank you, sir. So I'm so embarrassed. She kept apologizing. I said, don't apologize. You're doing your job. That's what you're supposed to be doing. It was so beautiful. And we will enshrine in permanent law, where we had a big Supreme Court victory the other day, but not complete, no men in women's sports, and no transgender surgery, and the mutilization of your children. They mutilize your children. So, ladies and gentlemen of Michigan, the golden age of America is upon us. We're in the golden age. This is an age like no other. And the men and women of the American auto industry and General Motors are leading the way. And I'm so proud of it because, as Brian and others in the room know, I fought for this for years. I was here 25 years ago. I got Man of the Year. Oh, by the way, the press questioned that, and then they found out it was true, actually. And I made a speech, and all I talked about was, why are you letting them steal your auto industry? I said, your auto industry is being stolen. It's going to Germany and Mexico and Japan and South Korea and Canada. Why are you letting it happen? They stole over 50%. It's all coming back. Who would think it's all coming back? It's all coming back right now. More plants being built than at any time in the history of our country. With your help and patriots all across this magnificent land, we will make America powerful again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America healthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you, Michigan. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Thank you.
There's
it, everybody. Very good. Great job. What a great job. So this is all going to be planted. Better than we picked the right one.
Mr. President, we're going to take some questions. What intelligence do you have? Do you have any intelligence that Iran is targeting? That Iran is targeting any U.S. assets?
We're doing very well. Thank you, everybody. Where's Caroline?
Thank you, Fred. Thank you.
thank you very much. It's a great pleasure to be with the president of Lebanon, who's highly respected in this country and actually long beyond this country. We've spoken previously, numerous occasions through representatives, and the relationship is very good. I think that Lebanon has been a very mistreated country for a long period of time. It's an amazing group of people, professors, doctors, lawyers, great intellects, and it's been hit hard for many, many decades, really. It's been hit very, very hard. And yet I have people that live in Lebanon, people that are parents or friends of mine, many cases, and they would never leave. They would not leave under any circumstance. They love it. They love the country. And it's probably a dangerous place in a lot of ways, but they live in areas, they say, we hear bombs going off all the time, but we want to live in Lebanon. They love the country. Very smart people, very successful people, and they live there. But it's been a country of great intellect, great intellectuals. They still love it. They want to be there. And we're going to help it. We're going to help it a lot. So it's an honor to have the president and your representatives here. We've already met a couple of times, and we've had some good meetings. And we are going to solve a lot of problems. We've already solved some of them for Lebanon. As you know, there's a Hezbollah problem, but we've done some things that I think the world will take notice. Again, it's been a very badly treated place and country, and we're going to have it properly treated and treated with respect that it deserves. And Mr. President, it's an honor having you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I've been looking forward to this visit for a long time.
Thank you.
Made me such a great president like yourself.
That's a very nice thing. See, he knows how to get to me. Mr. President, he can have anything. Now he can have anything. Would you like to say something?
Now, really, I would like to thank President Trump, really, and his team for the historic visit and for the historic achievement that we did together by signing the framework with the ultimate objective of ending the state of hostility between Lebanon and Israel forever. I think, Mr. President, this will be your legacy. Together, we'll be able to achieve this objective. It's about time for Lebanon and for the whole region to be stable and secure. And I know your vision is peace, your vision is stability, and I think my vision coincides with your vision. And together, I think we will be able to achieve and to score success in that regard.
I agree with that. I do agree with that. You have tremendous spirit on your side. You have people that love that country, and they're going to make it work.
We're going to make it work.
Right. Thank you very much.
Mr. President, I have two questions. One for you. President Trump, as you work to expand the Abraham Accords, Lebanon still enforces a 1955 law criminalizing contact with Israelis for over 17 years. You previously stated you would push Lebanon on this issue. And there is some people still going to prison last month. So did you raise it you will raise it with President Trump?
I will. The Abraham Accords have been, I think, a tremendous success. I think you're going to see a lot of countries joining pretty soon. As you know, we have our original group, and it's so successful for them. Economically successful. It's been that nobody left, even during this time of conflict. So, no, I think Lebanon has a very important place.
What
is your level of concern of a blockade of the Red Sea by the Houthi rebels, opening up another front?
Well, we'll see what happens. So far, it hasn't happened, might happen. But we take care of things. If something like that happens, we take care of it. You know, we've done that with the Houthis before, and we haven't heard from them in a while since we did what we did originally. It was about 45 days of very powerful action we took against the Houthis. And we've had no problem with the Houthis. They've had no problem with us for a long period of time, including during this conflict. I think that if there is something like that, we'll just have to take care of business.
Rejected the agreement between Lebanon and Israel and he said sedition is going to cause civil war. He's the Speaker of the Lebanese Parliament, and he speaks for Hezbollah. He's Hezbollah's big brother. What do you have to say about that?
Well, maybe I'll let you speak to that.
Actually, the framework doesn't require the endorsement of the parliament. Okay, it's part of our constitution. It's a prerogative of the president, and we are committed to it. And I think the Speaker of the Parliament is really wants to see the end of this war. He's from the south, and he knows he did his best to rebuild the south, but unfortunately, the south being destroyed in front of his eyes. So he's actually supportive what we are doing, but we need to be careful. His position as a speaker and as a leader of the Shia community, we have to understand how critical is his position. But I can tell you that Speaker Berri is a man of state. He's supportive of what we are doing, and he's supportive of ending the state of hostility, ending the war once for all.
I think when he sees, because I've heard that, he's a good person, good man. And when he sees the progress made, I'm sure he's going to come on.
From Lebanon, from NBCI TV from Lebanon. I have two questions, please. When will the Israeli army fully withdraw from Lebanon? Is there a clear timeline for that? And last question, please. Last week, you met with the Iraqi Prime Minister and discussed him or described him as handsome and saying he could become one of the best leaders in the Middle East. How do you describe?
Which one are we talking about?
The Iraqi Prime Minister. Yes. How do you describe President?
So I'd say he's handsome also, and I think he could become one of the most important leaders in the Middle East, actually, if we do this, because they've been trying to do this for decades, right? Decades and decades. So if I made that statement about somebody else, I would put him in the same category.
When does the Israeli army withdraw from Lebanon? When does the Israeli army withdraw from Lebanon? Is there a clear timeline?
They're in the process of doing that. They're in the process of redeploying to other sections. And again, they get along very well. That was a great agreement they signed with Lebanon. And they're redeploying.
The Lebanese army needs help, and the United States said that it's very important for the Lebanese army to take over the villages that Hezbollah got withdrawn from. How are you going to help it? And how does
Well, we're going to be speaking about that today.
Sure
Yeah.
that you'll be in the
We'll be
south
speaking
as well.
about that today with the president, and we have some very concrete plans already in store for that, with others going in and helping. But they're also becoming much more self-sufficient. And we will be speaking about that. That's one of the subjects we're going to be talking about.
My question is, Israel, Lebanese army said today that Israeli forces opened fire in proximity to the Lebanese trying to deploy in one of these pilot zones. This is day 2 of the pilot zones. Are you prepared to take any additional steps to put pressure on Israel to withdraw? Which I believe President Aoun is planning to ask you.
Well, I just heard about that before this conference just happened, and we'll be looking at that, yeah.
Mr. President, there are no signs that Iran is ready to stop fighting. So what is the plan? Is the
Well,
plan
how
to
would
just
you
keep
know
bombing
that?
until
How would
they
you
give
know
up?
if there are no signs? What, you know something that I don't know?
Well, they continue to attack our
Yeah,
allies.
but you don't know what the dialogue is behind the scenes, if they want to meet desperately to try and end it, because they're getting decimated. You don't get that when you listen to your fake station, but you don't know. You don't know anything.
So talks are
You know
still
something that
possible,
I don't know.
likely?
You know something I don't know.
Well, tell us.
I will tell you, they want to desperately meet, and until they're ready to meet in a meaningful way, we have no interest in even.
So Mr. President, are you planning on putting any pressure on China for what you announced in the 2020 election?
Well, we're going to talk to them about it. It took place a long time ago. I think China is maybe a little bit different today than it was then. But look, they do things and we do things to them. I'll be honest, we do things to them too. It's not a one-way street. But we'll be talking to them, yeah.
Mr. President, something that doesn't get talked about a lot, but Border Patrol reported 14 consecutive months, no releases at the southern border. This is something you talked a lot about, Trail pretty fun. The job you did on the southern border, do you feel similarly at this point in time in terms considering how well the job you've done? What is the lessons you learned about Border Patrol?
Well, thank you for that question. The fact is, and maybe it pertains a little bit with respect to you and borders and everything else. We had a border that was totally out of control. I probably won the election, at least partially, on the border, would you say? And the border now, we literally in 14 months, I think it came out this morning, actually, it was just announced that in 14 months we had nobody coming through, zero people. I have to understand, millions came through, and we had 0 people come in illegally into our country. And that's made by people that happen to be Democrats, largely Democrats, and people that do those stats. And I'm sure they don't like saying it, but we really had virtually nobody coming in, and actually saying nobody, not even virtually. So it's amazing what's happened there. And very people talk about that anymore. You know, they don't like talking about that. They don't like talking about Venezuela, where we lost no people. I'll be going to Dover for something that I feel is it's a great honor for me to do it. These are people that want it, and they feel like I do, that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. Very simple. It's a very simple dictum. They cannot have a nuclear weapon, and they won't have. They're not going to. They have no chance of having a nuclear weapon. And as far as Iran is concerned, I'll let Pete maybe say a couple of words, but we are doing very well. We are degrading them at levels that nobody thought was possible. They're being degraded really so seriously. They did slip something through in Jordan, and if we had other operators, you know, would not happened, unfortunately. But because we have the best equipment in the world, you know, we've stopped almost everything. But when you let other people do your job, with the United States, we let other people do the job, and sometimes it doesn't work out so well. But we're going to be going and paying our respects at Dover. Pete, would you like to say just how we're doing, generally speaking?
Well, it'll be an honor as well to join you at Dover to recognize these incredible Americans committed to the cause, just like you are. Something no president's been willing to do. 47 years, they built up a conventional capability like the North Koreans did. Remember, that's how North Korea made their way to a bomb. So much weaponry that no one was willing to stand up to them. President Trump was, and continues to this day. Iran's been given every opportunity to negotiate, to show that they're reasonable on the Strait of Hormuz. But if they're going to shoot at commercial shipping, then we're going to hit them, as the president said, 10 times harder, which every night we're degrading them further and further. And the president has all the options necessary. If they want to talk, they can talk. Otherwise, they can deal with the War Department.
And the blockade is up and fully, I mean, it's, nobody gets through. Nobody gets through the blockade. It's like a steel wall.
Mr. President, thank you, Mr. President. Yesterday, there was another attack on an ICE facility, this time in New York City. What in your view is prompting these attacks, and do you have a message for those who are attacking ICE?
You're talking about the fire that was set in front of the federal building? Well, this is what's happening with the people that they allowed to come into our country. They shouldn't have allowed them to come in. They shouldn't be here. They're radical lunatics, and I'm getting them out. You know, we're getting them out at a pace. You know, we've gotten rid of more than any other. I read stories. They try and give you phony stats. I was with Tom Homan this morning. He'll give you the statistics if you want, but we're getting bad people out of our country at levels never seen before. There's never been a time when more bad people, and you take a look just here in Washington, we took out almost 5,000 hardcore criminals, most of whom came in during the open border periods of the previous administration. An amazing statistic, and this is something that I hate to be talking about in front of the president of Lebanon, but he's got his problems and the different problems, but we don't have any problems in Washington, D.C. We've wiped out about 92% of the crime, and we're going to get very close to, I believe we're going to get close to 100% of the crime. And if you take a look at this city, compare this to what it was 15, 16 months ago, this was a dangerous city. I don't know how, I better not compare it to Lebanon because I don't exactly have your stats, but it might have been Lebanon was safer. This was a dangerous city under the previous administration, Biden, and now it's a very safe city. And there was an article that came out 2 days ago that Washington, D.C. has made the greatest progress of any city in the nation. Now, Memphis also, and New Orleans also. And if they would ask us for help in Chicago, we would turn that around so fast. If they'd ask us for help in New York, we would turn that around so fast. Los Angeles, we would turn that around so fast. But the stat that's so amazing is that 2% of the people create 91% of the crime. Think of that. It's a great stat. Because if it was 70% of the people, that's a problem. If it was 20%, that's a 2% of the people create 91% of the crime. Think of that. 2% of the people, you can handle that easily. So Washington, D.C. is now one of the hottest cities in the country. We have the hottest country in the world. But Washington is now hot. And I do have to say one other thing. We just had the World Cup, as you know very well. And it was the most successful World Cup ever. We didn't even have a protest. We had no crime. With all those events, was like having many, many Super Bowls. Each one was like a Super Bowl. And with all of that, we didn't have crime. We didn't have bedlam. Everybody left here with a different opinion than what they read in the fake news. They love this country. I saw Scotland. I saw Norway. I saw all these countries. I mean, the level of love. Nobody wanted to leave. And I just want to congratulate everybody, the job that we did, and all of us, everybody in this room, because everybody in this room was involved. The vice president was very much involved. It was amazing. I was with Johnny the other day, who's the job he did is great, but he said he never thought in a million years it could be so free of any difficulty. Think of it. We didn't even have a protest. Not only no crime. Now, there's a reason for all this, but part of it was that people just wanted to pull together. This country, for like a 4-week period, just pulled together. Really amazing. And I didn't want to say it before the final. I didn't want to say how well it was doing. I wanted to get the final up with, because you never know. It only takes. But we just had the most successful World Cup in history. Did 5 times the business of any World Cup in history. And I can't wait to get them back, but I think we won't be able to get them for the next one.
Especially with this
Say what?
do you feel safe? Especially considering
I
the
feel
risks
safe.
of your life.
I feel safe. Why wouldn't I feel safe?
President Trump
Are you still speaking with Hezbollah? You said in previous interviews that you're speaking with
Well, I don't
Hezbollah.
want to say that, but I would speak to Hezbollah. Yeah. I speak to everybody. I'll speak to people that a lot of people think I shouldn't be speaking to, and things work out. I would speak to
Mr. President,
I would say this: if the president wanted me to speak to Hezbollah, you know, he's lived with Hezbollah for a long time. And if the president wanted me to speak to Hezbollah, I would. I would.
On Iran, if the Iranians do not make a deal ultimately, how long will it take for you to stamp out their threats to the Strait and enable full shipping?
So if we left right now, it would take around 20, 25 years to rebuild. Okay? And we're not finished at all. But if we left right now, it would take them a long time, years to rebuild. But we're not leaving right now. So we've had a big impact on Iran. If we didn't do what I did with regard to 2 things, the Iran nuclear deal done by Barack Hussein Obama, I terminated that. If I didn't terminate it, you wouldn't have Israel right now, because they would have had a nuclear weapon years ago. And if we didn't do the B-2 bombers, knocking out the nuclear sites a year ago, one of the first things we did early in the administration, they would have a nuclear weapon, and you wouldn't have Israel. And in my opinion, you wouldn't have various other countries in the Middle East. They'd all be gone. They would have been terminated, extinguished. But I believe that by doing what we did, by terminating Iran, was very evil people leading that country. You saw the number of protesters that they killed, 52,000 plus. I put a couple of them up today.
All right, guys. So the number that I'm leaving you guys is with 2 ones. 830, 850, or 570, 580. Enjoy. Take care.